And welcome back. It's Thursday. You know what that means. We're playing another puzzle game. Today I have Syberia. Oh, Syberia. And last week we played Amerizone, also by the same creator. I think his name was Benoit Sokol. I'm probably mispronouncing it pretty horribly. Apparently he's not French. He's Belgian. But it's very much Art Nouveau and clock punk style. And then let's double check sound. Everything sounds okay. Coming in loud and clear. Let's see. When did this game come out? It came out in 2002. I have played this game before. It's been a while. I remember getting the boxed version when they had boxed versions of the game, so it came on like a CD-ROM set, I think. Yeah. And then what else? I remember it came out on Windows PC first, and then they did do ports like Mac OS, iOS, Android, etc. Platforms like Nintendo, and of course then PlayStation and Xbox later. What do I remember? This is one of those first puzzle games that had you manipulate what was in your inventory before applying it to the environment. I thought that was very interesting when I first encountered it. Whereas like Myst, it automatically knew what you had in your inventory, what little space, basically a page at the time, and then applied it to where the minute you like moved to a certain spot. Oh yeah. It took me a little bit to run this game on this PC. It's not backwards compatible friendly. There is a third-party software that lets you do it. Luckily, I was reading that the game publisher decided to distribute that software with the game itself on Steam. So you have to go into Steam, find it, and do some settings, and then you'll be able to run it in full screen, better resolution unless, I mean, like, its native resolution was like 640 by 480 originally. It's tiny on my 4K monitor. But apparently this game is beloved. Like, I was reading some statistics and it was like 500,000 units worldwide sold by 2005. And that was 20 years ago, right? 20 years ago. But I also remember, like, I remember that these were the set of games where you actually got to see the character, and you're kind of side-scrolling or isometrically scrolling through the environment in some sort of whatever, what do you call it, camera angle the developer or designer decided to put you in. But so now, let's see. Obviously, you know that there's a remake coming, if you haven't heard that already, and I'm going to probably play it, because I want to see how pretty it looks, because I've always imagined this world looks very pretty, and I like, you know, I like the character. She's fun. Okay, let's get into it. Oh my gosh, it's like, it's a video of in-game rendering or some sort of 3D rendering. I forgot about that. Kate Walker. She's the original Walker. There we go. What? It's Kate Walker. Let's look in the inventory. Nothing. I have a cell phone. Oh my god. Not used to that. Oh, that's right. That we did have these little janky cell phones back then. I think it was like 2G or something. Let's take a look. It's another pixel hunt. Alright. Okay. Let's read it. Oh, okay. That was bad music. We should pick better music. Alright. The world capital of mechanical toys. Let yourself be transported by a magnificent landscape surrounding Valle de Laine. A small charming town tucked away in the Alps, and by Vorarlberg Manufacturing, whose exceptional savoir-faire in the specialized world of luxury mechanical toys and automatons. Automatons. It's a nice word to say. Is at the root of Valle de Laine's reputation around the world. For 800 years, the Volberg family has passed its knowledge from generation to generation, perfecting the art of that particular branch of clock making and that breathes life into complex network of cogs and spindles that make up automatons. Its creative wonders once defied belief and drew the admiration of young and old alike. People would come from across Europe for a chance to vie for the right to own one of these fantastic toys. Unequaled savoir-faire. The heart of the mechanical automaton is its motor. A series of spindles are set in motion to music via the set of cogs. Attached to the spindles are cams that are shaped in the image of music, and in turn they command a series of rods which control the gestures of the toy at their tips. Automaton construction takes place in 3 stages: modeling, mechanics, and casting. The process requires the participation of 20 different specialized trades. In its heyday, Volberg factory employed over 100 craftsmen, mechanics, watchmakers, sculptors, tailors, dressmakers, working in separate workshops. Volberg automatons have 2 distinguishable features in common: their high-precision mechanicisms and their characteristic Volberg wind-up key. Devising and assembling each model is a meticulous process. Standard toys are constructed from local wood, while the most sophisticated ones used for precious resources such as ebony are imported from Madagascar. So this is local wood and then the Volberg key. Despite competition from Asia, Volbergs have never gave in to the temptation to produce electrical robots, and chose to continue their exploration of perpetual mechanical motion. Unequaled savoir-faire. The Volbergs have come a long way from their simple jointed puppets of yesteryear. Today their creations are so lifelike, one has the impression that they can think for themselves. The first signs of puppet manufacturing in Valladolid go back to the 13th century. While there is maybe no definite puppet industry at the time, Hermann Volberg, renowned was recognized even in the courts of the emperor. Which emperor? The Habsburgs? Charlemagne? I don't know. From the Archives of Art and History Museum, Lausanne, Switzerland. The artisan H. Volberg, and as servant representing his puppets to the emperor. It was not until the 17th century that Charles Volberg founded the Volberg Mechanical Toy and Puppet Factory, and industrial activity in the valley took off. The reputation of Valladolid for its famous toys then just kept growing and growing. Charles Volberg, with one of his creations, a large part of production was devoted to producing theatrical puppets at the time. From the Archives of the Art and Museum here in Lausanne, Switzerland. The turn of the 20th century, Valladolid's golden age as expressed in the factory's impressive architecture. In the main houses of town, the Volberg reputation crossed oceans, dispatched its fine precision mechanisms across the globe, and delighted buyers who began to believe that Volberg automatons had a life of their own. Rudolf Volberg managed the business during its glory days of the Volberg factory. From the private collection. Since the end of the Second World War, the destiny of the factory has been in the hands of Rudolf's daughter Anna Volberg, the last sole descendant of the prestigious line of craftsmen. This inspiring figure negotiated the business through the end of the war. She breathed new life into the production by creating works to appeal to experts and enthusiasts alike. Volberg automatons became a rare collector's items with highly innovative mechanisms of unequaled ingeniousness even to this day. Alright, cool. Let's see. Where do we go? We can go upstairs. She can run. Oh, there's my bag.
I really don't have the strength to take this suitcase any further. I wonder who can help me.
Let's check the front desk. Anybody here?
Hi there. Hey, hi there. What are you doing? Can I see?
No, too difficult. Momo's work very difficult.
Oh, look, it's... Okay.
So, your name's Momo. I'm Kate.
Momo do like Hans. He draw.
Hans?
Don't disturb Momo. Momo work difficult.
Momo?
Will you show me your drawing?
No, not finished. Go away.
Go away.
I've just arrived. My case is a little heavy. Can you help me take it up to the room?
Momo's strong. Very strong. But no time. Momo very busy.
Alright.
I guess I'll let you
busy.
continue working.
Is there anything else I can click on here? No. Let's try going upstairs. See what's
I shouldn't
there.
leave my luggage here.
Oh, alright. Well. Oh, there's a key. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Darn it.
I need a key.
Oh, this inventory. Well, look. You can kind of see where they sectioned it off to animate versus not animate.
Okay, okay, I'm coming.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hello there, ma'am.
I would like a room. My company should have made a reservation in the name of Walker. The company is Marson and Lormont Associates. The name is Kate Walker.
Of course, Miss Walker. You are in room 6 on the next floor up.
Thank you. Could you possibly take my luggage up, please?
Please do excuse me, Miss Walker. We have been neglecting our duties. Guests are so rare these days that we forget our manners. So you're the American woman? Is it true what people say, that you've come to buy the factory?
Not factory. Anna's house. Hans' house.
Excuse me?
Would you quiet down, you mischievous little boy? Ah. I imagine our
boy.
little town must disappoint you. You see, today is very sad for us. It's a day of mourning. Today is the funeral of Miss Anna.
Momo sad, but Hans not dead. Hans long way away. Anna told Momo. Anna liked Momo very much.
That's enough, Momo. Stop pestering the lady. Now go on, scram. Get out of here, you hear?
Aw. There's nothing wrong with a kid.
What was I saying? Oh, yes, Miss Anna. Such a great loss for Valet de Laine, it really is. Because now that she's dead, the factory will close. But you're here to stop that happening, aren't you? Our future is in your hands, Miss Walker.
What? Anna Vorarlberg is dead?
Oh no. How can you complete contracts when your primary holder is gone? To find a way to like find whoever is, what do you call it?
Here's your room. I
Authority.
hope you like it, Miss Walker.
Lawyers. Time to talk.
I'll leave you to rest for the time being. You must have a lot of work to do. You know, the takeover of the factory is very good news for us here. It would make us very happy to see life return to our valley. If only you had seen Valadilen before. It was delightful. People came from all over the world to buy Vorarlberg automatons. Ah, somebody has left you some mail, I see. Remember, if you need anything at all, we're not far away, Miss Walker.
This game took a while to get it running. You can kind of see the little... its age showing through. April 17th, 2002. Fax to Kate Walker from Edward Mason. Mason and Law Associates Law Practice, 51 West 50th Street, New York, New York, 10023. Telephone 12. So we'll give our boss a call, I guess. 1245 8902. Dear Kate, our client, Universal Toy Company, is more than eager to see conclusions from the talks with Volberg Manufacturing with view to take over in the days to come. We have received notification to this effect. We are counting on your undoubted qualities as a business lawyer to bring negotiations with Madame Anna Volberg, the current owner, to a close. Allow me to remind you that the Universal Toy Company is a multinational which has monopoly of the toy market. It is a Class A priority client who is also presenting Madame Volberg with a golden opportunity to sell her factory. You should remind her of this fact in case she starts having last-minute thoughts before signing the purchase agreement. I am under no doubt that you will have to give I'm under no doubt that you will live up to the great expectations I gave you, Edward Mason. Oh, Edward. Oh no, did I miss dialogue? Poop. Ah. Can I advertise a brochure? No. Dan, Olivia, Mom, office. Well, if I was a responsible person, I would call my office.
Marson and Lormont, how can I help you?
Can you put me through to Mr. Marson, please? It's Kate Walker.
Hold the line, please.
I don't miss that.
Hello, Kate. So tell me, how's the case going?
I've just got to Valadilen, and there's a slight problem, Mr. Marson, I'm afraid. Mrs. Vorarlberg is dead.
Ah, that's most unfortunate. But I seem to remember we made provisions for just such a sad eventuality, and we know that there was no heir.
Yes, that's right, but...
So where's the problem, Kate? Contact the notary right away. I'll get my secretary to fax you his address and an introduction letter from the firm.
Very good, Mr. Marson.
Right, I gotta go, Kate. Keep me up to date, okay?
I just...
I gotta be careful about right-clicking, else I'm gonna like fast through dialogue that I really want to hear or read.
I don't need that for the time being.
Oh, nice of her to let me know that I don't need it. Okay, I've called my boss. I remember using the phone is very important in this game. Let's see. I need music. It's so quiet in this game. Let's see. Alright, let's see if that works. We'll keep it subtle. Or try to, at least. Can make her jog.
No need to go down there.
Oh, interesting. Red herrings. Oh yeah, the boy. He dropped some stuff. What did he drop? Looks like 2 cogwheels? More cogwheels. Interesting. Let's talk to the guy at the desk.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
Ah.
A fax didn't arrive for me, did it?
Maybe. I thought I heard the phone ring.
Fax.
Do you think you might want to go
Wow.
and check?
Certainly, ma'am. Immediately.
Thank you
A
very much.
fax. It's been forever since I had to deal with faxes. Ah. April 17th, 2002, fax. Madame Maitre Olfolter. Edward Marson. Marson Law. As you are no doubt aware, our practice has changed with the undertaking negotiations for the takeover of the Volborg manufacturing by our client, the Universal Toy Company. It is with great sadness that we learn that with the recent death of the manager and owner of the factory, Madame Volborg, with whom negotiations had started, we are under no doubt that Madame Volborg left you with instructions before her death, enabling this safe sale to be concluded. We would like to remind you of the significant boost of the arrival of American multinational would bring to the economy of your region. It is for this reason that I am sure you will give our representative, Miss Kate Walker, a warm welcome. Yours faithfully, Edward Mason.
Thank you.
At your service.
Mission?
Could you tell me where I can find a notary here in Valadilen by the name of Alfolter?
We only have one notary here, and his house is easy to recognize. You can't miss it.
I think I'm going to need your help again.
Are you leaving already, Miss Walker? Should we bring down your luggage?
No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just that...
We would love to help, but just think what would happen if the telephone rang, or if a fax arrived, or if a customer came through the door. We don't have 5 minutes rest here. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay, no biggie. The young boy who was here earlier talked about, Hans. Who is Hans?
Momo was talking about Hans Vorarlberg, Anna's younger brother. But he died a long time ago.
AVO,
Nobody
yes,
here
Syberia
even
is
met him.
good. I like the story.
Who is the boy who was drawing here earlier? Is he your son?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. He's not a bad boy, no. Momo is just a little simple, that's all.
What is his connection with Anna Vorarlberg?
Momo is what you'd call the village idiot, and Anna took him under her wing. He must have reminded her of her younger brother, no doubt. And birds of a feather stick together, don't they?
You're implying that Anna Vorarlberg was a little bit slow as well?
Heaven forbid. No, not at all. She was a real loner. She kept to herself, that's all.
She was a loner, then why did she accept a child under her wing? Interesting contradictory statement. But, you know.
I just love all these little mechanical robots. I've noticed there are tons of them here in Valadilen.
Be careful what you say. Vorarlberg automatons are not robots. If you want people to like you here, never ever pronounce the word robot.
Okay. What is the difference between an automaton and a robot, then?
Well, to tell you the truth, no one really knows.
Let's see.
Did you
Anna.
know Anna Vorarlberg yourself?
Oh, why, of course I did. I mean, well, not really. She was a very great lady. We loved her very much. May she rest in peace.
All right, I think I've
I'm
gone
gonna go
through
look around Valadilen. See you later.
all
As
of
you
the
like,
things.
miss.
Let's see, just double check my inventory. We have four different cogs. Dial bog. I guess I should go outside and find the notary. Ooh. Oh, this must be the factory. What's this? Is this the notary?
No need to go down there.
No, it is not the notary.
No need to go down there.
This looks like patisserie? Dessert shop? Bakery?
Good morning. Are you open? Can I buy something from your bakery?
No, afraid not. Not possible. We're closed.
I can wait a while.
You can wait, but we're closed all day. Day of mourning.
I'm sorry. Please accept my condolences.
Don't worry about it. Because of Madame Vorarlberg's death, all the shops are closed. Mayor's decision. Try tomorrow.
Tomorrow I won't be here. That's a pity. No need to go down there.
These houses are sturdy. Look at that. Woo! Is this a notary? Oh, it's a newspaper. It looks like a newspaper. That's what I would presume it's a newspaper because it's on a bench. Ah, Valadilen Gazette, Wednesday, April 17, 2002. Mourning the loss of the Queen of our hearts. Let us pay homage today to Anna Vorarlberg, who died peacefully yesterday at the age of 86. The great lady devoted her life to her business and our community. This formidable woman had an extraordinary energy, a force that allowed our automaton technology to develop and to make our valley continually proud. Her vitality was matched by her generosity and goodness, which has marked all of Valadilen's inhabitants. The mayor of our town has declared that today would be a day of collective mourning in honor of Madame Vorarlberg. Her funeral will take place this morning at 10 a.m. at the parish church. Officially officiated by the town's own priest. Okay. Editorial. Anna Volberg's death marks the end of an era for in Val-de-Len. Madame Volberg was an outstanding woman who persisted over Volberg manufacturing for more than 50 years. Her death seems to bring further loss in the wake of the sounding of the death knell of our automaton factory, the economic heart of our town. It is impossible to view her passing without concern for the future of our valley. In the last decade, computers, video games, electronic robots have become predominant in our consumer society, rendering traditional clockwork mechanisms obsolete. The age of wind-up toy is over. Such technology cannot compete in the modern economic climate and has fallen by the wayside. It would have been definitely consigned to oblivion if Volborg Manufacturing had not upheld its renowned savoir-faire, helping Val-de-Len to remain economically active. However, today the industry has lost its spiritual force and the future looks bleak. Maybe the time has come to celebrate the prospective American takeover of the factory, but what will be the cost to the soul of Val-de-Len? Ecology. The protest group Mountain Peace Demons demonstrated yesterday near the site of the new Esper Dam. They claim the destruction of the dam has damaged the blue warbler's natural habitat. Intervention on the part of the forest ranger was necessary to disperse the demonstrators. Stiff joints, chronic hangovers, need a spring in your step. Look no further than Dr. Swarwitzer's miracle elixir. One remedy for 1,000 woes. Excellent. Oh wait, is your back page? Hold on. No. Ah, there it is. Newspaper. No back page of a newspaper. There we go. It's so weird having this in English. I'm used to the German version. Oh, okay. I imagine. I mean, wasn't the creator of this game Belgian? So he would probably create like a French and German version first before doing it in English. Let's see. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, it's got eyeballs. Oh yeah, I remember now. Fax number 2. Yes. Hand. Take thing. Put thing in there. Pull lever. There we go. Yes, that's right. Microids. This feels kind of cheating. So it's a bit of jank because it's an older game and I had to do some machinations in order to get it to run on my computer. And now you can kind of see this weird little factoring here of like things that you're supposed to click on or look at, you know, little areas. I'm like, oh well. I'll play the remake when it comes out. Oh yes, I need to talk to the notary.
Hello, sir.
Miss Walker, I presume. Have you had a good
Yes,
journey?
it is a bit of a mess.
Everything went very smoothly. Thank you.
Do take a seat, Miss Walker, please.
I imagine you are aware of the business that brings me here.
Of course, I was waiting for you.
Hate dialogue.
I am the legal representative for the Universal Toy Company. I'm responsible for...
So I understood, Miss Walker. Miss Walker, I am afraid that the sale of the Vorarlberg factory is not as straightforward as it first seemed.
Whoa there. Everything was agreed. We'd obtained Anna Vorarlberg's consent, and her death does absolutely nothing to invalidate that. Now, I have to be back in New York the day after tomorrow, Metro Alphoter. My client and I are impatient to seal this deal.
I understand only too well, Miss Walker. There is an heir, Miss Walker.
Excuse me? An heir? But Madame Vorarlberg never married, as far as I know. And in my last conversation with her, she absolutely never mentioned this detail.
Miss Walker, believe me, I was more surprised than you are. Anna Vorarlberg sent me a letter 2 days before she died. Understand, Miss Walker, that had I known about this earlier, I would have informed you. I shall read you the document in my possession. I am so very old. It seems that today life is slipping away from me more quickly than I imagined, and I fear that I will not be of this world to sign the takeover contract for my dear factory. So, I must make this confession to you now. My brother, Hans, is still alive. It would not surprise me if you find this difficult to believe, but it is indeed the truth. You must remember his death, his funeral, too, even though you were very young at the time. It was but a sordid charade dreamt up by our father. To him, the very idea that his only son should wish to leave Baladillen and abandon the family business was unbearable. When Hans left, he preferred to think him dead and make everybody else believe this too.
Dang, that's mean.
He obliged me to bear this terrible secret as well. I repeat that Hans is still alive. So when I die, it is he who becomes the sole and rightful heir of our factory.
Okay, I see. If Hans Vorarlberg is not dead after all, then I just have to sign the contracts with him. I suppose you've already contacted him? Where can I reach him?
The second half of the letter informs us that Hans Vorarlberg is somewhere in Syberia. I will leave the document in your hands to read at your leisure.
Oh, okay. Dear Maitre Olfilter? Oh my god, I'm murdering this. Sorry about that. It seems that today life is slipping away from me more quickly than I imagined, and I fear that I will not be of this world to sign the takeover contract for my dear factory. So I must make this confession to you now. My brother Hans is still alive. It would not surprise me if you find this difficult to believe, but it is indeed the truth. You must remember his death, his funeral too, even though you were very young, very young at the time. It was but a sordid charade dreamt up by our father. To him, the very idea that his only son should wish to leave Valadolin and abandon the family business was unbearable. When Hans left, he preferred to think of him as dead and make everybody else believe this too. He obliged me to bear this terrible secret as well. It's just never been updated to run on a modern system. Yeah, this game. I remember they mostly focused on ports, right? So to put it on other platforms or consoles or something like that, and they kind of left the PC version behind. Poor PC. Anyways, I repeat that Hans is still alive, so when I die, it is he who becomes the sole and rightful heir of our factory. I have never had the chance to see my dear brother again. Fortunately, through Hans, I have remained very close in thought. Throughout the years, I have been able to follow his meandering life as he sporadically sent me news. On occasions, he would write me letters, but they were rare, and my brother, since his unfortunate accident, has maintained a phobia for the written word. However, he has sent me several plans of automatons that I eagerly had made up for the factory, and I will admit they have largely contributed to the success of Volborg Creations. Hans has always had a marvelous gift for of breathing life into objects through his clever combinations of cogwheels and springs. My little brother is a genius, in the true sense of the word. Let us return to the matter at hand. Rest assured, my personal conviction of my brother will not object in the slightest to the sale of the factory. I have already passed away. If I have already passed away, when you come to read this letter, it is to him that the matter should be addressed. I received his letter 6 months ago, posted from the north of Syberia, with an I, not a Y. I regret to say that I have received no more recent news. I am aware of the difficult situation in which my confession and the lack of further details leave you, but I wish to die with a clear conscience. I would be grateful, dear Maitre Alfortier, if you could inform the American law firm with whom I have been dealing with of these developments. I have grown so old, so tired. Will will all my respects and will all my respects and final greetings, Anna Volberg. Okay, cool. Poor lady. All right.
Anna Vorarlberg had no further information to add?
Unfortunately not, Miss Walker. I have told you as much as I know. The situation, in legal terms, is now clear. If you want to conclude this sale, you have to find Hans Vorarlberg. Apparently, there is a body lying in the town cemetery. There also seems to be some ghost wandering around Syberia. It seems you have your work cut out for you. Believe me, Miss Walker, when I say that I am most sorry for this regrettable setback. Most sorry.
Great. What now, then?
Perhaps you will find out more in the Vorarlberg factory archives. You will find the key in the waiting room. My role in this affair finishes here with the reading of this letter. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must rest. You see, my health is not excellent at the moment, and my doctor forbids me from working for too long. I will not detain you for any longer, Miss Walker. Do not forget to close the door as you go out.
Goodbye, sir.
And we're booted. Get working, Kate Walker. Let's see. There's so many clickable things in this room, and there's lots of false
No
positives.
need to go down there.
Let's see. I don't need to talk to him anymore. I think I got all the information I needed. Let's see. There's a key in the waiting room. Where? Approve. Oh, it doesn't work yet. I approve. Oh, there it is. It looks like a spike. Telescopic key. All right. Big key for a big lock. Okay. Do I need to read anything more? No. Well, at least Kate Walker doesn't just walk, she runs. As well. That's nice. Okay, back to the factory. Oh, we have a call.
Hello?
Kate?
Dan, I'm so pleased to hear your voice.
How are you, honey? Did you have a good journey? Have you settled in?
It was long, tiring, damp especially, but I'm okay. Especially when you...
Everything going as planned?
Yeah, I mean, well, not really. It's not exactly what I thought it would be. You know, everything's so different here.
Actually, while we're on the subject, I managed to free myself up tomorrow lunchtime. I'll come and meet you at the airport. I hope the flight from Paris won't be delayed. We're expected at the Goldbergs about 8 o'clock. I hope you have the time to take a shower and change, my poor honey bun.
Dan, I don't think the Goldbergs tomorrow night is really on.
Don't worry, Kate. You'll be as perfect as ever. Anyway, you never have to wear much to look really great.
Dan, I'm going to have to extend my stay here. There's 1 or 2 complications. You understand?
Kate, honey, what are you talking about? It's only a measly toy factory.
The sale isn't going through as expected. I've got to stay a bit longer. Dan, you don't mind, do you?
But Katie, you can't do this to me. I mean, it's the Goldberg contract. There's millions of dollars on the line here.
I know, I'm sorry. You go ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll get back as soon as I can, I promise. Okay, I've got to go. I'll call you back soon. Love you, honey.
Wow. Okay, honey bun. I didn't know. I forgot about that. Goldbergs. Who wants to know them anyhow, exactly? I'm sure Dan is a capable person and can handle any contract negotiations with the Goldbergs. What am I doing? I have a key. How does it work? Ah. Did that telescopic key... Oh, I guess it's a telescopic key. So it can extend. Ah, there it is. Oh, I got a motion video for this. Fascinating. Alright. Oh, I forgot about the boyfriend, Dan. I didn't know she was called Honey Bun. Come on, Honey Bun. Let's go. Which way should I go first? Let's do rules of left. Go left. The last time the damn girl of the Goldbergs came over, they broke Kate's sink in the bathroom and they were like, "Oh no, Kate, you really need to redo your bathroom, hon." Okay, I kind of want to explore more before I move on to a new section, so we'll stick to the garden area first. Well, that's a story. I wonder how drunk the Goldbergs were when they broke the sink. It's a lever. It's a lever. I'm gonna pull the lever. It probably won't work. Nope. That's kind of surprising that it worked. Goodbye, whatever that thing is. Oh gosh. Let's see. Kate is taking over the factory now. Yes, it's her factory. It's instead of the Volberg factory, it's the Kate Walker factory. What is this? Oh, it's a train. It looks like a European train station. Alright, I'm gonna break my rule and go in just a little bit so I can look at it, and then I'll come back out again and finish my area. Okay, good. I'm still outside. I've not broken my rule. Yes, it looks like a train station. Excellent. What? Did you just turn twice just to go down the stairs? That's hilarious. She did like a little pirouette before heading down the stairs. Oh, this looks like a home? Maybe I can find more information here.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
We do? Okay, yes. Because we're trying to find more information about Hans Wahlberg and where to go. So we can go back where we came from. Let's go over this way. Maybe there's a back door or a servant's quarters. What's this?
I need a key.
Key. It's like a service ladder. It's a back door.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
Okay. It's over here. Looks like a garden. Maybe there's a secret passage into the house from the garden. Pixel hunting. Oh. Hello.
Good morning. You've got a magnificent garden here.
Oh, please don't talk about it. Since my gardener automaton broke down, there are weeds everywhere. You can't imagine how much work it takes me. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. We're not used to doing without our robot help here in Veladiland. But everybody says that we're going to have to get used to it.
Oh my god, that's such a heavy East Coast accent. I wouldn't call it proper, like, Boston accent, though. It sounds like a derivative of somewhere on the East Coast of the United States. Seems to be a gate over here. I hate that woman. A gardener is supposed to weed, regardless of any automaton or not. Oh, it's a fountain. She sounds like she has an upper New York accent. Very kind of not highfalutin kind of Yankee accent, but it's a key. Ah, Volberg key. Why would you put it in a garden fountain? How don't they have like sheds, garden sheds?
No point. It's locked.
I like how she pronounced Valberg. Valberg! I don't see anything else here. Just a scene. I'm just glad she didn't have a New Jersey accent. Oh. Okay. I just need a little music. Keep. Ah. God, this would never work in the United States. This would like violate so many trespassing laws. Ooh. This is the kind of game that has music when you find something and you're on the right track. Mad with power. She owns the entire town now, eh? It's that I'm gonna say it's that American gumption. Greetings. I've heard this game. I've never played. What do you think? So far, I like it. It's cute. It's adorable. I really do like it. So far. I mean, like, I remember a very long time ago playing it. But so... It's 25 plus years old, right? Came out in 2002, so... Ooh. It's an ink bottle. And a book. Ah, a book. Anna. Well, at least it's not hard to read. Oh my gosh. Yes, they are. I would consider them classic gaming. May 14th, 1930. Yesterday, something terrible happened. I do not know who to turn to, who to talk to, so I have decided to write it down. You, dear diary, are now my confidant, sole guardian of my secret thoughts. Hans lies in the next room, teetering between life and death, and I am terrified. Oh, the injustice of life. First Mama, then Hans. Please, dear Lord, don't take my little brother away as well. Just don't. I'm sorry, I have to. I have to touch Syberia 3. It's a part of my plan. I have a great plan. I won't consider Syberia 3 as canon. How about that? May 15th, 1930. Hans made me a promise to keep this a secret, but it is a burden. But its burden is too heavy. I know I can tell you through, though, dear diary. We have discovered a cave in the mountains, a marvelous cavern with ancient paintings on the walls. Only prehistoric man could have painted them, because there were depictions of mammoths, which are prehistoric creatures as well, that much I know. I hate mammoths now. It's all because of them, because of that stupid prehistoric children's toy. Why did Hans... Oh, why did you try and take it? And why did I let you climb up there? It's my fault you are in a coma now. Hans, if you die, I do not know how I could ever forgive myself. They devised a plan, an evil plan. May 16th, 1930. Hans has still not regained his consciousness. Father cannot sleep, and Gertrude cries all day long. Outside the heat is suffocating, but inside the house is icy cold and dismal. I still have hope, though. I know my brother, I know his strength. He will pull through. He never gives in. May 17th, 1930. I cannot think of anything else but Hans. In all my waking and sleeping dreams, I see his fall over and over again. I see his head hitting the rock and his oh so pale face softening. I have taken refuge in the attic. It is the only place where I can find any peace wrapped up in all my memories. May 18th, 1930. 5 days have passed since the accident, and Hans is still not opened his eyes. To see him like this is unbearable. Please, God, protect him. Take my life, not his. Oh, poor little girl. May 19th, 1930. I feel so desperate, so alone. I want to snuggle up in my father's arm, but I dare not. He is just so impassive. Oh, Hans, don't leave me here. May 20th, 1930. It has happened. Hans has come back to life. He opened his eyes and uttered my name. My name. Do you realize this is the happiest day of my life? I want to take to the streets and sing and to proclaim my joy to the world. Thank you. Oh, thank you, God. May 22nd, 1930. How wonderful, how beautiful life is. Gertrude and I cannot stop breaking into uncontrollable fits of giggles. Hans now even wolfed down his meal today. I know he was tough, my little brother. Even father smiled at me today when he said good morning. Today, May 25th, 1930. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. I am totally absorbed in Hans' recovery. I have scarcely 5 minutes to myself to return to my refuge and scribble down these words. May 29th, 1930. It is very curious. Whether Hans is hungry, thirsty, or if he wants something, he cannot stop saying my name. He cannot bear it. He can't bear it when I leave him, even for an instant. Gertrude thinks that I should move my bed into his room to help him sleep better. I hope that father will agree. June 2nd, 1930. Today was the first day that Hans has left the house. We went for a short walk at the garden, but Hans is still very weak. The doctor said that we should be patient and shouldn't rush him. It is so hard, though. I hope so much that life can return to how it once was. June 20th, 1930. Excuse me. Hans has been out of his coma for a month now. He still doesn't say much and has difficulty moving. He sits motionless for long periods of time. His eyes are wide open, as though lost in thought. I have often had to call his name several times before he reacts. Then he will smile, and when he does, the moment is magic for me, and I couldn't possibly be happier. June 22nd, 1930. I had to talk to him. The burden was too great. I asked Hans about the accident in the cave to find out what he could remember. He could utter only one word, mammoth, and his eyes glowed so strangely when he said that. He frightened me. September 15, 1930. I go back to school today, and for the first time in my life, I am dreading it. I am dreading leaving Hans alone. Despite Gertrude's kindness and attention, I have the impression that Hans is much less nervous when I am there. October 20th, 1930. While I was doing my homework yesterday evening, Hans crept up on me so quietly, he made me jump. He took a pencil and then a blank sheet of paper, and curiously, he started drawing. It is the first time since his accident he has done anything but daydream. October 28th, 1930. Hans scribbles almost obsessively. It is all he will do all day long. I feel it annoys Father. Nobody else understands, but I can see that Hans is trying to draw mammoths. November 16th, 1930. Today is my birthday, and Gertrude has made an apple pie, my favorite. But Father has not returned home from lunch, and Hans doesn't want to leave his room. The best present I could ever have is to see Hans back on the way to recovery. For a moment, I thought he was going to rip the paper behind her, which I happen to know is a great way to startle someone. Ripping paper? Yes. It's quite, I don't know, startling for some reason. December 25th, 1930. Snow is falling. It's so beautiful. January 10th, 1931. The doctor visited to examine Hans. He seems happy that my little brother has successfully recovered his faculties. It truly is a miracle. I do not understand why he doesn't talk more, though. Why isn't he livelier like he was before? February 9th, 1931. It's Hans' birthday. Today he is 11 years old, and I have the strangest of impressions that he actually has lost 5 years rather than gained more. February 24th, 1931. The doctor has just left. I saw him whispering with Father. There are serious expressions worried me awfully. What could they be hiding from me? I am grown up now, in the age of 15. You can understand everything. I am too scared to ask Father. What is happening? March 15, 1931. I have been thinking, and it seems to me that Hans' attitude isn't normal. The shock of the fall and his coma must have had much more serious effects than we have ever imagined. Hans, my dear brother, what is happening to you? April 4th, 1931. I have discovered the truth. Hans is stunted, physically and mentally. I have eavesdropped on a conversation between the doctor, Father, and Gertrude. Gertrude buried her tear-filled eyes upon her apron, and Father muttered the word retard under his breath. How could he say such a thing? April 13th, 1931. It's Easter, and we're on school holiday. This means I can spend all day with Hans and protect him from Father's permanent dark looks and dark moods. He cannot accept the fact that Hans, his only son, will stay in this state forever. April 14th, 1931. It is truly difficult to accept it, but it is not Hans's fault. Mine maybe, but not Hans's. I don't know how to make Father understand. He seems full of hatred for him. It is dreadful. I feel so powerless. May 14th, 1931. 1 year. 1 year has gone by, and it feels like an eternity. The situation shows no signs of improvement, neither in terms of Hans' mental health or Father's attitude toward him. May 30th, 1931. Extraordinary. Father has decided to take Hans to Paris for new tests. He says that only the French capital will find a truly competent doctors. We must make Hans ready for the great expedition. June 6, 1931. No news from Father and Hans, but I remain hopeful. I am sure that they will take good care of my little brother. July 15, 1931. They have returned. Hans rushed into my arms and started crying. It took me a long time to calm him down and get him to sleep. Father is still as taciturn as he was before he left. The French doctors have confirmed the diagnosis. Hans will remain physically and mentally impaired, and I am stunned. August 28th, 1931. The summer is coming to a close. It has been less stifling than the last. The sun has put color in Hans's cheeks. When I look at him, I have difficulty imagining that he will not change. November 16, 1931. Father still says nothing and increasingly shuts himself away in his office at the factory. Oops. At the factory. Christmas. Gertrude tells me that love and faith triumph over any science. I lack neither. God be praised. January 12th, 1932. Father took Hans to the factory this morning. Hans was so afraid that I accompanied them. Unfortunately, Father said nothing and failed to understand why he insisted on bringing him here. January 13th, 1932. Father left for the factory with Hans once again this morning. I think he wants to persuade Hans that he could be useful for something. It is a way of resisting fate. February 17th, 1932. For a month now, every morning, Hans has gone to work with Father at the factory. I am not exactly sure what he does there, but he seems to enjoy it. I feel my brother's behavior has changed considerably. He is much less capricious. April 14, 1932. I could cry. Hans has made me a present. A small robot mammoth. You're not supposed to call it a robot, Anna. It's an automaton. You broke the rules. Validolin. Anyways, with a trunk that rises and falls. When Father saw, he nodded his head in satisfaction. May 20th, 1932. Both Gertrude and Father now have their own robot mammoths. Theirs are even more intricate and finely tuned. Little brother is not such a retard after all. October 15th, 1932. Hans' mammoths now walk, rise their trunks, and wag their tails. It's incredible. December 22nd, 1932. I met the head of the factory at the workshop, Mr. Grips, this morning. He says that for a young lad of 12, Hans is very gifted. It is a shame that he only makes elephants. What plant is this? This is like a carnation with baby's breath. February 11th, 1933. Father and Hans were locked in a long discussion yesterday, or should I say Hans was locked in one of Father's long monologues, as it is inconceivable that Hans should go to school like any other children. Father wants him to take him on as a worker at the factory. However, Hans will have stopped making his own little devices. Hans' silence, his half-gaping mouth, and strange eyes finally sent Father off into a rage. February 12, 1933. I tried to broach the subject with Hans. I suggested that he should try to obey Father. Learning a craft at the factory is his one chance to do something constructive with his life. He is so gifted, and it takes so much pleasure in making automatons. She finally changes her vocabulary. He did look like he wasn't listening to me, but I know he'll think about what I had said. February 20th, 1933. It is not that Hans cannot speak. It's rather that he doesn't want to speak. He uses the least possible words for communication, except with me, but he is still very economical with words. May 15th, 1933. Incredible! Hans was not just satisfied with learning how the assembly line works, instead he has completely redesigned it. Father and Monsieur Grips are taking a serious look at his plans. July 10th, 1933. Father has wanted to talk with me about my future since I passed my exams. He wants to send me to the university because he says my intelligence is astounding. My heart was beating so loud. It is true I do love studying, but I couldn't bear to be away from Hans. September 2nd, 1933. What a ghastly summer. I have been permanently torn between my desire to go to university and my refusal to leave my brother. I talked about it with Hans, but he said nothing. That same evening, I found my own little mammoth broken. October 9th, 1933. Hans had another fit of hysterics at dinner again. Father announced that Hans would Hans' new assembly line will soon be finished. However, they have removed the automaton parrots that shout orders as they were deemed too superfluous. Hans was livid. He hurled his soup dish at the ground and stormed off to his bedroom. What will happen between both of them when I am not here? October 17th, 1933. Despite my scruples, I am finally leaving Hans. Hans has not talked to me for a week. Father would not understand if I told him why I wanted to stay. My heart is so heavy. Christmas. It is so strange to be home. I had never left home for such a long time before. Once we were alone, Hans did not stop talking. Words just leapt from his mouth. How we laughed and at his excitement. He presented me with a delightful little ballerina to replace the mammoth, he told me. I was so touched that I started crying. Distance has done nothing to harm the strong bond between us. September 10th, 1937. 37? Really? Wow. What a jump. September 10th, 1937. It is strange to pick up this diary once more. At first, my impulse was to tear it up, but I had resisted and instead succumbed to my second desire, which is to write for a while. I am alone in the attic once more. I have been home for 2 months now, and after a summer spent living with the intense joy of being reunited with my brother, Hans has returned to the factory. Father has aged so, and Gertrude's arthritis causes her terrible pain. September 13, 1937. All in all, these past 4 years have been kind to Father and Hans. Their relationship is less tense. They still do not exchange much conversation, but they now have a thing in common, the factory. I am even beginning to feel a little bit jealous. Silly, really. Let's see. I need to take a drink. All right. September 17th, 1937. Hans hasn't changed. To help Gertrude, he has designed a totally automaton kitchen, and Gertrude can't stop moaning at the wooden puppets. Oh, how I adore them. October 9th, 1937. I went to go and see Father and Hans at work. I hadn't been in the factory for ages, and it was strange how much has changed. It was very curious to see them set about their tasks. I like Father's new office very much. Hans has a smaller workshop on the first floor, crammed with odds and ends, unfinished robots and designs, exactly as I imagined in fact. October 15th, 1937. The factory is working very well. Orders for toys keep coming in, spurred on by the run-up to Christmas. When I was at university and I said my name was a Volberg, people would ask me if I had any relation to the Valladolid factory. Now I know the effect that Hans' genius has had in the factory's renown. November 2nd, 1937. To make myself useful, I started helping Father set his papers in order. The most extraordinary thing of all is that for the first time ever, I have the impression that the three of us form a real family. December 8th, 1937. Hans never ceases to surprise me. Between home and the factory, his behavior is so very different. His workshop, his seriousness, concentrated, a proper young man who keeps an eye on everything going on, and constantly on the move and in control. One has the impression that each single toy is his very own infant. At home, he turns back into a child once more and is either moody or a happy-go-lucky buffoon. Christmas. The most wonderful Christmas of my whole life. Hans and I could not stop giggling like children. Beneath Father's disappointing glare, I know that he was only pretending. Really, Our hearts are so full of hope. January 5th, 1938. Hans came to me in my bedroom yesterday evening, and I felt a terribly awkward, terribly ill at ease. I might have guessed. Han wants to leave. He wants to leave Valladolid. The house and the factory. He wants to go traveling. He doesn't know where and for how long. It's just like him. I was so shocked. I told him his plans were foolish. He left my room without a word, his head bowed. January 7, 1938. I thought that he wanted to leave because of father. Not at all. It's because of the mammoths. He wants to go tracking mammoths. I thought he had gotten over his obsession. I know my brother only too well. I wouldn't dream of telling him his quest is useless. It isn't worth it. His life, he will not listen to me. He will not listen to reason. January 10th, 1938. I was so selfish the other evening. I returned to talk to Hans and asked him gently if he was sure of his decision. I already know what the reply is going to be. Nothing will make him change his mind. January 19th, 1938. Despite my profound sadness and despair, I must help Hans fulfill the destiny he has chosen and announce the news to father. I fear the worst. January 24th, 1938. The worst was the worst than my fears. Father's anger was terrifying. He shut Hans away in the workshop at the factory and has forbidden it all for visitors except for Gertrude who feeds him. February 1st, 1938. Father has decided decided that Hans should remain locked up as long as it takes him to abandon his infantile decision. Gertrude tells me that Hans is very despondent, yet highly resolute. The worry is driving me mad. February 6, 1938. As soon as Gertrude returns from the factory, I hasten to get news of my little brother. He doesn't say anything. He just fiddles with his bits and pieces. She replies every day and with a sigh. I have tried desperately to reason with father, but I know I am just wasting my breath. February 9th, 1938. Hans is 18 years old today, and he is all on his own for his birthday. Oh my God, how long has he been locked up? We're talking almost 2 weeks here. That's crazy. That's nutters. Anyway, sorry. February 20th, 1938. In secret, Gertrude delivered to me a small robot from Hans. It was a robot of us as children. It works with a small cylinder punched with tiny holes. It quivered with emotion as I turned to the key. The message it gave me was simple. He was telling me he loved me very, very much. February 21st, 1938. Gertrude gave me a different tiny cylinder for today's toy. Hans is truly incredible. He has found a means of communicating between us and us alone in total secret. February 27, 1938. My days are spent eagerly awaiting Hans' messages. He has now resolved to run away. He is preparing his escape, as if it was a game. Lady, it's been a whole month since he was imprisoned. It's not a game. March 6, 1938. Gertrude has returned and she is beside herself. Hans has disappeared. Good for him. Father has not even deigned to return to the workshop where he was locked up, his son, nor find out how he managed to escape. He just gave me a black look as if he knew that we were up to something behind his back. March 7th, 1938. It is beginning to dawn on me that Hans is gone. I miss him so much. Lord, please protect my little brother and watch over him for me. March 11, 1938. With Hans gone, Father now locks himself away night and day, at the factory. The house is so gloomy now. March 12th, 1938. This morning I caught Father in the drawing room installing a coffin on on a trestle. The sight of it made my blood freeze. What on earth is he up to? My questions met with only stony silence and a permanent black countenance. March 13th, 1938. Behind closed curtains, the drawing room with the coffin surrounded by huge candles has become veritably a funeral chamber. March 14th, 1938. This is ghastly. I have just understood what Father is up to. This morning, the priest came to pray before the coffin, and I finally caught on. Father is in mourning for the death of Hans. Father's made the priest believe that his son was dead. How could he do such a thing? March 16th, 1938. In the madness occasioned by his grief, my father grows ever more cold and calculating. He contracted his old friend Dr. Schmoll, who duly drew up a bona fide death certificate without even seeing the body. I dare not imagine what yarn he spun. March 17th, 1938. Hans' funeral will be officially held on next Sunday. Father strictly forbade me to attend. This sordid masquerade makes me feel ill, but I cannot denounce the subject, or else I will display my father's mental instability to the world. The shame would kill him, that much is certain. March 23rd, 1938. I have to get away, far away. April 23rd, 1938. No, I will not leave. I have thought about it long and hard. My life here is here, next to Father. He needs me too much now. The factory needs me, because Father is incapable of running it now. Besides, I can only find peace of mind among Hans's robots. And now shall I know when he has sent me new ones, if I am not here home to receive them. No, I shall not leave. My destiny is to remain here and to keep watch. There you go. It's an ink bottle. What a fantastically long read. But we now know what's happening between Hans and Anna in the factory. Let's see. What are we looking for? What's this? Oh, this is back here. Okay, this was the thing. Alright, we'll go this way. It's a light bulb. Click. Oh, who's that?
Mammoth. You draw mammoths for Momo?
Ah, Momo, it's you. You scared me. What are you doing in here?
Momo want mammoth picture, like Hans' picture.
Sorry, I haven't got a picture of a mammoth with me.
Take paper and pencil and draw mammoth for Momo.
You don't give up easily, do you?
I have a paper and a pencil.
You remember me, don't you? I'm Kate.
Draw mammoth for Momo, please.
You must find me a bit rude turning up places uninvited where nobody knows who I am. See, it's kind of my job, you know, to get involved. But don't mind me. Just carry on with what you're doing.
Momo not mind. Anna kind, never angry.
That's right. She won't be angry. Not now.
Jeez.
You're a sweet kid, Momo. But I can't draw. Least of all, mammoths.
Draw mammoth easy. Hans draw mammoth. Anna draw mammoth. Kate too.
I mean, maybe I could do a quick squiggle of a box, say, that has a mammoth inside.
No, Momo want a real mammoth.
My goodness, you are one stubborn boy.
Should I go through all the dialogues?
There's something I'm looking for, but I
Yeah,
don't
let's do
quite
it.
know what. I need a clue, anything that might tell me where Hans is. You want to help me, don't you?
First, you draw mammoth for Momo.
And if I help you, you help me.
Momo's
right?
just generative AI. He's
Momo
he's
know
ChatGPT
Kate is
beta.
kind. Kate draw mammoth for Momo. Then Momo tell Kate secret.
You've got a secret?
First, draw mammoth for Momo.
Okay.
What's going to
Momo.
happen to you now that Anna is gone?
Momo big now. They want Momo live at inn. Momo don't want. Momo take care of Momo.
From what I've seen, you look pretty resourceful. It must be fascinating to live in a village full of automatons.
Automatons made by hands. Difficult work. When Momo big, he do like hands. Momo friend of automatons.
Friend of automatons everywhere. Anna.
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like Hans. Anna on journey.
All right.
Momo, I've got to go now. But see you later, maybe.
Well, we ain't going nowhere, so we got a pen and a paper. We were interrupted, so we exit there. It looks like we've got cogs over here. We did the light bulb, a hammer. What's this? Ah, Hans, 1933. 32, excuse me. Perhaps we can do a rubbing. So, when I visited Westminster Abbey in the UK, in London, the one thing you could do was sometimes take rubbings of certain, I guess, memorials or monuments inside the church. I thought that was fun. I didn't think, I was told this, but I didn't think I didn't bring like a piece of paper or crayon or anything like that. I was like, oh, I should have, but I just took pictures. It was fine. Let's see. There you go. Here you go, kiddo. Now you will tell me.
Thank you. Momo happy. Now follow Momo. Momo show his secret to Kate.
Secret? Secret? Okay, he exited through the bottom left of the screen. Oh, we've got in-game music. That means we're making progress. Progress! She does a little pirouette before she exits. This is hilarious. Hey, where did he go? There he is. So he's gonna exit down the bottom of the screen. Oh, which way did he go? Ah, okay, so bottom of screen again. Hello, Mr. Baker. Did I really forget to close his door? Hold on. I feel kind of guilty. I remember him asking me to close his door. But I never did. Oh, okay. I guess there's no way to close the door. Now leave all the doors open, vandalize the entire town. That's right. It's no longer Valid Land. It's now Walkersville. I can do anything with the doors. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's a canal? I think they're called. Or a river? Could be a river, hard to say. I don't see anything special or clickable. Okay, we're in the woods. Well, okay. We're really in the woods now. What's this? What's in...
It's a shame this boat's been left to rot. Now it's full of holes.
Okay. Anything else here? Nope. Hey, it's Momo. Talk to him.
There you are, Momo. This is some walk you've taken me on. I've got to say, though, it sure is mighty pretty.
Momo come here often. Momo like make splash in water.
Because of you, Momo, I look more like an explorer than a lawyer now. If Dan could see me, I don't think he'd like what he saw.
Momo don't know Dan.
Right. Forget about Dan. There's only Momo in this forest, honey bun.
Why have you brought me here?
Mammoth doll in cave. very important for Hans, Anna say.
Cave? What cave? Where?
Momo not liar.
Tell me, Momo.
Oops.
Do you really think that after all these years, Anna's brother is still alive?
Anna always say Hans go away, but Hans come back maybe.
Help.
Right. Now we're here. What do we do?
Kate and Momo throw stones in water.
Momo, we're here because of the cave. Something to do with the cave.
Momo and Kate, friends.
You are a strange one, Momo. I'm beginning to see why Anna Vorarlberg liked you.
Momo, Momo look like Hans. Momo very proud.
It must be fascinating to live in a village full of automatons.
Automatons made by hands. Difficult work. When Momo big, he do like Hans. Momo friend of automatons.
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like Hans. Anna on journey.
Hey.
Momo, I've got to go now. But see you later, maybe.
There's one up there, and then back where we came from. So let's try that way. Seems to be something over there, but we can't get there because of the water. Let's go up these steps, I guess. Ah, if we divert the water, we can cross the stream.
It must be broken. I've got to get a helping hand here.
We'll ask Momo. He's a strong young lad.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
Can you help me, please?
What do?
Help me open the dam.
Momo's strong.
Isn't this where they had the demonstrators, the ecology demonstrators, and the bluebird, the endangered bluebird? Oh. Oops.
That looks broken.
Wow. I have infinite space inside my jacket to put a long piece of wood. Well, he doesn't know how to fix it, so maybe I can find something to fix it. There was something here that was clickable.
I could use one of the oars from this boat as a lever, but how am I ever going to get a hold of it?
A broken lever. Maybe we can use the broken lever to reach the oar?
Ugh, that oar is all dirty and wet. Ugh, that oar is all dirty and wet.
She doesn't want to touch it. New York lawyer. Should have gotten a better. You should have gotten a highfalutin
I've got something
Boston
else I want to ask
accent.
you.
Momo listening.
I've moved the ore nearer. Be a good boy and carry it for me.
Momo say yes.
All right. Thanks, Momo. Because, you know, I can't touch a dirty oil like that. That's just icky.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
Can you help me, please?
What do?
I need a hand opening the dam.
Momo say yes. Momo strong.
Okie dokie. There you go.
Momo very strong.
Thank you, Momo.
Off he goes. Thanks. Oh. We're in progression music land. Momo's not there anymore. But let's see if the water has level has lowered. Yes, it has. Ooh. Ah, look at that. It's a clue. Mammoth toy doll. Well, if my goal is lawyers to get the guy to sign a contract, maybe he'll like, hey, I've got this valuable ancient doll.
Hello?
Kate? Is it you?
Well, yeah, who did you think it was?
I didn't recognize your voice, that's all. Must be the distance or something. No, spill the beans. What's Europe like? You lucky lady, you. Honestly, I never get that kind of break.
Well, so far all I've seen of Europe is this tiny village, and frankly, they're not very hospitable. The whole case is getting really complicated. There's this surprise heir I've got to find.
No. I talked to Lynn, who bumped into Josh, and she had coffee with the head honcho this morning. He didn't sound at all happy. The client's meeting him tomorrow, and when Marston tells him that the sale's not even gone through yet, well, you're gonna be pleased you're on the other side of the ocean when that bomb goes off.
Yeah, I get the picture. But so, how about yourself? What's up at work?
We lost the Sarah Lou trial. I worked
Oh, no.
5 months on that dumb case.
I remember.
So, for a bit of therapy, I went to Boomy's. The sale started yesterday.
Wow, lucky.
It was absolutely crazy, Katie. Absolute mayhem. You know that blue silk top I wanted? Guess how much I got it for?
I don't know. 250, 200?
$140. Just get yourself back here and I'll go down with you.
Like it's my choice. Look, I gotta go.
Call me soon, huh? I want a blow-by-blow account of every moment of your great adventure.
Get out of here. Look after yourself.
You too.
Yeah, I will.
So I slept with Dan last night. Bye! That wouldn't surprise me. So. Okay, Dan's a dweeb. Back down. Down the mountain. Pretty. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Kate's friend and Dan were having an affair. Oop, she's doing that pirouette thing again before exiting the scene. So let's go back to the factory. So we explored the Wahlberg house. So maybe we can get into the factory? Okay, so we'll go this way. And since we've discovered much of the garden grounds and this sort of central area, we'll go into the factory proper. Do exploration in there. Ooh, progress. Because we've got in-game music. What do we got? So this looks like the factory floor. This looks like upstairs. Let's go upstairs. Because that's usually where the offices are. It's upstairs, overlooking the factory floor. Ah, there we go. Desk. That'll contain some information. Ah, here we go. Valladolid, 6 March 2002. Dear Hans, I know how much you dislike the written word, but I do not have the time to forward you a voice cylinder. I imagine that someone in your entourage will be kind enough to read you these few lines to you. I recognize your latest set of plans. I received your latest set of plans. Your project is extraordinary. Your all-time masterpiece, perhaps. Time seems to have no effect on your genius, quite the contrary. I am proud of you, my dear little brother. Sometimes I find it hard to believe that a century has gone by since the last time I saw you. Century? Oh yes, okay, I'm like, has it really been a century? It seems like yesterday that you've rushed away from Valladolid. We undertook a production immediately following your instructions to the letter. The locomotive was ready within a week. If only you could see it. But you will see it. That much I have promised you. It is magnificent. It seems impatient to set out on its maiden voyage. There is only Oscar left to build. I hope I will finish him soon, but as you can imagine, his mechanisms is quite complex and takes a great deal of time and handiwork. Correct me if I am wrong, but I understand you wish to bring you that cursed prehistoric doll. The very thought of which I wonder if it is still in the cave, and if it is, that state that is in, but that does 60 years matter? After all, to an object already several thousand years old, I am going to find it. Hans, I promise you I have a bit of a nasty flu at the moment, which is running me down a little. I should be better in a few days, though. That was wrong. She wasn't better. The sale of the factory is taking shape. The lawyer from New York should be visiting, and we should be able to sign the new contracts. Then I shall... ... Okay, so she was going to board the train with the doll and then visit Hans. So why don't we follow through that plan? There's the train. Cool. Anything else? Bills. Oh, let's see. Perrotin Blanchard Solicitors. Madame Valberg. Madam, you have received several warnings from my office concerning penalty charges incurred on unpaid invoices of the company La Colombe. If the total debt for which you are responsible currently stands at $47,782.46. I strongly advise you to quit yourself of this debt by sending the necessary funds to our payment center. In the absence of such response to your part, I will be obliged to undertake legal proceedings against you to discover the outstanding funds. Madame Valberg, let's see. Despite numerous follow-up letters on our part, we have noticed that you still owe a sum of 80,210 francs, corresponding to invoices dated January, February, and March of 1998, including increments of late payment. For late payment. We are asking you to resolve the situation by return of post. In case non-payment, we will be obliged to suspend all supplies and refer to relevant matters. Yours faithfully, Monsieur, head of accountancy, Fortenay Carpentry. Okay. Passire Bank, Geneva. Dear Anna, I find myself under the obligation to undertake certain procedures against your company. A situation I find particularly painful given the special relationship our bank has enjoyed with your company over the years. You yourself admit for some time that Vorarlberg Manufacturing has come to a financial liability, and due to shareholder and partnership pressure, I am no longer able to underwrite your debts with the bank. I am sorry to say that we are obligated to comply with the economic imperatives of this era. It is for this reason I beg you to accept the American investors' proposals. Such a takeover comes at a fortuitous moment. It is the only way to swell your accounts and settle your debts. It will also be able to, it will also enable Volborg manufacturing to stay afloat, streamline production, and monetize production techniques. You will thus be able to keep Volborg name alive. One that in its day was a guarantee of quality and savoir-faire. Please believe me, Anna, when I say that I offer this advice not as just as a banker, but also your old friend who desires nothing more but good for you. I know that such decision cannot be taken easily. You can truly hold your head up high, my dear Anna, and be proud of your achievements throughout the years. My deepest apologies for bearing such unpleasant news, and I remain at your entire disposal should you need me. Yours in dear friendship, Gustave Passere. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Invoices, invoices, more invoices. I never knew the factory was in such a bad way financially. These last 2 years must have been very hard for Anna Vorarlberg.
Let's see, is there anything else? We check the desk. The lamp. The inkwell. I don't see anything. Check over here. Feel like there's supposed to be something here, but there isn't right now. So we must have not reached a point where this activates. So we'll just go back, head to the factory floor and explore there. Let's see. Oh, there's more stuff over here though, but let's take a look. What's this? This looks like a control center for the factory. Volborg. Some lights, some switches. Okay. These things don't come with manuals, you know. Okay, where are we going? Down. Let's go down. Down. Down, down, down. There's more over here underneath. Ah, okay. So it looks like shipping, receiving? Oop, hello?
Yes, hello?
Kate, what happened to you, my poor Munchkin? I've been trying to contact you for hours.
I'm in Europe, Ma. Job thing.
What? Europe? My God. Oh, I've got such happy memories of Europe. Some of them even involve your father, but that's enough of that. Tell me, where are you? Paris? London? Venice?
Valladolid. Yeah, I know. It's a bit out in the boonies.
What in the world are you doing out there?
You know, business. I've got to see through the takeover of some old family business that's got a few debts. It's a really charming place, but there's one or two weird things going on here. I can't go into it now.
Oh, well, that's right. Your old mother's too dumb to understand it. You really do take after your father sometimes.
Mother.
Kate, you'll never guess who I saw yesterday?
Ma, I haven't got a lot of time, you know.
Frank!
Ma, please. I've got to go.
Frank Malkovich, the Russian opera singer. Well, maybe you don't remember him. He was quite a star in his day.
Listen, Ma, I really don't have the time. I'll call you back.
He is as charming as he always was. We spent the...
Mom, I really have to go. I'll call you back, I promise. Lots of love.
Kate!
Calls with Mom. Well, now we know of your extra, you know, nickname, Munchkin. Munchkin and Honey Bun. What do we got over here? Interesting. What's this do? I can manipulate it. Oh, it's a little wind-up toy. Ah. It's an automaton loader. Bye. Maybe that's kind of like fuel? Shut up, mother. What's this? So I'm gonna guess that that's fuel to run the assembly lines. There's this guy hanging up, and this part I remember because I thought it was pretty interesting. What am I looking at? There's this guy up here. Ooh, music. We've made progress in the right direction. I love these sort of little narrative clues. Let's see, anything else here? There's so much here. Look at this. There's like arms and legs, vices and mallets and chisels, lots of wood, saws and whatnot. Looks... Oh, whoops. Nope. Don't go that way. There you go. Let's talk to the guy.
Oh, many thanks indeed. I am most embarrassed for you to see me like this. I lack a certain completion. You see, nobody here found the time to polish off the finishing touches. Honestly, these days, we really have lost the art of good workmanship.
Yeah, maybe.
With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Could you please state your identity, articulating clearly?
My name is Kate. Kate Walker.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Model XZ2000. My common name is Oscar. I represent the technological zenith of this factory's production. I have been designed to drive a locomotive. A touch messy, but an essential task.
Wow.
Have you logged my first and last name?
Perfectly. Kate Walker. Pleased to meet you.
Me too, Model XZ 2000.
Please, all my friends call me Oscar. This fad for cryptic names is such a bore. Could you imagine being called by your passport number?
I suppose not, Mr. Oscar. Sir.
How respectful she is.
Do you know where I could find the factory paperwork?
I cannot reply to this question with precision. Try Anna Vorarlberg's office above the machine floor.
When you are complete and totally functional, can you help me gather information about Hans Vorarlberg?
I'm afraid I can't, Kate Walker. Duty calls. Once I've recovered my feet, I have to see to my post on the train. It's waiting for its engineer.
Ah, so maybe we'll take the train with Oscar to find Hans.
Does the name Hans Vorarlberg mean something to you?
Of course, he created me. But I'm sorry to say that I am yet to meet my maker.
Have you any idea where he might be right now?
No, Kate Walker, but I am sure I would experience great metaphysical satisfaction in his presence.
Metaphysical satisfaction. Wouldn't we all, to meet our maker?
You said you were a train engineer? What train would that be?
But Kate Walker, You have not seen the magnificent train waiting at the station?
And where is that train going, Mr. Oscar?
The train is going far away. Very, very far away indeed.
Are you taking any passengers?
My duty is to drive the train. Above all, to avoid delays. An engineer prides himself on punctuality. I will agree with you, though, Kate Walker, that a train without passengers is hardly a train at all.
You haven't answered my question.
For further details, please consult Anna Vorarlberg.
He's dead.
You are a very strange robot.
Automaton, if you please.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Automatons have an additional soul auxiliary, you understand?
Soul auxiliary?
I think so.
What does that mean? That sounds like woo-woo.
Has it been a long time since you last saw Anna Vorarlberg?
72 hours, 32 minutes, and 20 seconds to be precise. This regrettable absence explains the delay in my production process.
Anna Vorarlberg is dead, Mr. Oscar.
What do you mean by the notion of death, Kate Walker?
Broken. Disactivated. Worn out. Damaged. Unplugged.
That really is most bothersome. I'd rather counted on finishing my production.
No sympathy there.
Can I be of use to you?
Why, you certainly can. I absolutely must have my feet. My hands are model XZ2003. My feet are model XZ2005_B. Be careful. The model XZ2005_A has evidenced some rather embarrassing performance failures.
Like bugs?
Automatons do not have bugs, Kate Walker. They simply display functional idiosyncrasies.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. What do I have to do to get you a pair of feet?
Use the assembly line to construct them. You will need a production punch card, on which is recorded my body design data. Here is my own punch card.
Ah,
okay,
the punch
I'll give it a go.
Thank you, Kate Walker.
Punch card. Let's see.
Oscar,
Yes, Kate Walker.
Oops. Oscar's card. Alright. So I guess we're gonna figure this out. So we're done with this. Whatever that was. The fuel, right. I'm calling it fuel. I really don't know if it's fuel or not. Oh, look, a little pirouette before she exits. Sweet. Ah, okay. So it's arms and whatnot. Looks like I can go over there. Ah, this looks like the mechanism that might run the production lines. What's this do? Is that like an automaton dog? Huh. Ah, the water wheel's over here. That'll be our energy. Okay. I guess that's it. Little pirouette before she leaves. Okay, so we can maybe that factory control mechanism control panel. upstairs. Take a look at that. Oh, too far. Up here. Do, do. Okay, so it looks like we're getting power. And then... oh, maybe this... Here we go. What is this? Ah, it's wood. Oh, wait, I read about this in the brochure. No, I need to eyeball brochure. Here we go. Local wood. So am I supposed to do like mahogany or local wood? Let's do local wood. That looks... It kind of looks like local wood. Local wood. So what we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is there. That's a card. This thing. This thing. Wait a minute. What are these for? These look like power switches. Power switches for each of the production lines? Maybe? I'm gonna exit back out. Take a look at what's going on. Oh, I hate that. I guess I have to go all the way out to take a look at what production line we're on. Well, let's just try all of them. Turn them all on. Oh, that's the only one that has a red light, so we'll just stick with that. Oh, alright. It looks like a vulture. Progression music means we're on the right track. Legs. How long does it take to bake some legs? Let's see. I can't access that over there, so it must be one of these. Maybe it's on the other side? Over here? Yeah, there we go. I have legs. What kind of legs are they? Just wooden legs. Maybe, hopefully these aren't the, what is it, XLM 2000-A or B legs that are incompatible.
Hi, it's me again. Can I trouble you a second?
In the situation I am in, nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Oh wait, I have to.
Yes.
It has to use the legs on him. That's right.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope they fit.
Kate Walker, I see you managed to produce 2 XZ2005_B models.
I chose the right wood. Apparently, Oscar is not a luxury model, and therefore Madagascar mahogany is not meant for him.
Allow me to express a real feeling of joy, Kate Walker.
Joy.
They really suit you. Comfy?
Very. You are very kind, Kate Walker. I am sorry to have to leave you.
Where are you going?
I must find my train. Its departure is imminent.
Imminent? Wow. Alright. Well, I'm gonna follow him because he probably knows where Hans is, so. Hans. Oh, Hans. Sign my contract so my boss won't get mad. So, now we're at a train station, so we'll do that. Go to the train station. Oh wait, we want to go out the front gates. Front part of the factory. Through the central area. Which way was the train? This way. I remember now. I love trains. I love steam locomotives, especially. They're quite fun. Nope, more music. That means we're on the right track. Okay. Ticket booth. Upstairs, we have a ticket booth. There's an upstairs overpass, it looks like, and a train. Let's go to the train. I hear whistling. Hello, Oscar.
Hey there, Oscar.
My functions do not permit me familiarity, Kate Walker, even if you are my first and only passenger.
Me? Your passenger?
Yes, you, Kate Walker. Is it not for that reason you completed my production process?
If you say so.
Kate.
Oscar, You know, you could just call me Kate. It would be so much nicer, especially as we're going on such a long journey together.
I am sorry, Kate Walker, but I have already logged your name. I
What's your
cannot
name?
modify this data, and my functions do not permit me familiarity, Kate Walker.
Well, I hope your functions permit you to learn the difference between being familiar and quite simply nice. I have decided to come along for the ride, Oscar. Ready when you are.
Your ticket, please?
My ticket? What are you talking about?
The rules
ticket?
clearly state, Kate Walker, every passenger of this train must possess a ticket.
Okay. And where do I get hold of a ticket?
Only the ticket vendor may issue tickets. You are in luck. The ticket office must be open now. You should go there immediately.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Where are you going, Oscar? Wait. He's both engineer and ticket officer.
But it's you?
What can I do for you, madam?
But Oscar, it's me, Kate Walker.
Correct. Your name is indeed Kate Walker.
Train?
This train is amazing. I'm going to travel like a princess.
I am happy that you like it, Kate Walker. This train has been designed to optimize passenger comfort.
Mission?
What can I do for you, Kate Walker?
A train ticket, please. Why? Do you sell anything else?
The only function of this ticket office is to issue tickets. You are requested to accelerate operations. The office closes in exactly 3 minutes. What can I do for you?
A ticket, please.
One ticket?
Yes.
One ticket. What is your final destination?
I don't know. It's you who told me I had to get a ticket.
A ticket to travel, then.
There's my ticket. Train ticket for the mechanical railway departing from Valladolid. This ticket is valid for one person and should be presented to any official of the mechanical railway when so required. Made sure all fan practice. This is notarization for access to all of the movable and immovable estate constituting part of an inheritance. Volberg heritage description of the object. One mechanical propulsion locomotive including coaches, accessories, and driver. Present this document to be stamped permitting the authorities of the holder of this document to access the aforementioned property. So we have a license that we need to...
There you are. Do not lose it. This office is not entitled to produce duplicates. This advice also applies to the accompanying documentation.
What's that?
The authorization for the release of the train. The ticket officer may ask you for it at any time.
But I mean, you are the...
Attention! The exact moment has arrived to close this office.
Jeez. Okay.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Help.
Oscar, if you were in my shoes right now, what would you do?
My reasoning mechanism does not permit me to manage problems outside the mandate of my own functioning.
Don't think for one moment that I'm bored of you, Oscar. But I have to go.
I also have much to attend to, Kate Walker.
How? Train release permit. What am I supposed to do with this?
Here. This is the authorization for the release of the train.
It has not been signed, Kate Walker.
Oh, it has to
Oscar,
be signed.
you're going too far.
Does the...
No.
So there. This train cannot leave Aladdin without the agreement of its owner.
I don't think Madame Varlberg is in a position to sign anything right now.
In that case, the stamp of her legal representative is perfectly sufficient. Please hurry up,
Stamp
Kate
machine.
Walker. This train will soon depart, and I must ensure it is not delayed.
Stamp machine. That's why we could access it in the notary. Time to go to the notary. Notary. Do do. Back outside. Oh, Kate Walker. I should call her Munchkin like her mother does. Come on, Munchkin. Let's go to the notary office. I'm guessing. I'm guessing we'll do this over here. Oops. There we go. Approved. Paper. This thing here. Oh, we have ink. Boop. Boop. Bloop. Stamp. Boop. Approve. It's like French approve. Alright. Ooh. Music. We've made progress. Back to the train. Gosh. I could use a good baguette. Right about now with some ham and cheese. Oh wait, I'm not in France. I don't know. Where is Valladolid? I have no clue. I wonder if I can look it up. Well, if I were to venture a guess, it's somewhere in the Alps. Maybe... It feels very French, Swiss French, maybe? Not to be confused with Sweden. Switzerland and Sweden are different. What are you doing? Why are you pirouetting? Okay. Alright. Piece of paper. Permit. Here's your license to operate.
Here. This is your stupid train release ratification, Oscar.
Thank you, Kate Walker.
Exactly
That
how
is
I
perfect.
feel.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
This train is amazing. I'm going to travel like a princess.
I am happy that you like it, Kate Walker. This train has been designed to optimize passenger comfort.
Help?
Oscar, if you were in my shoes right now, what would you do?
My reasoning mechanism does not permit me to manage problems outside the mandate of my own functioning.
Okay. Mission.
Why aren't we setting off,
There
Oscar?
you go.
I must abide by regulations. Your ticket, please, Kate Walker.
Ticket. Alright.
Don't think for...
I also...
Ticket. Ticket.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
Probably not.
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
I don't understand why we can't leave. I'd hate to think it's me that's delaying the train like this.
I do not wish to appear impolite, Kate Walker, but I am afraid that not all departure conditions have been fulfilled.
If that's a joke, Oscar, it's not very funny. I really need to find Hans Vorarlberg as quickly as possible.
I have strict instructions to obey. There are 3 spaces in the luggage compartment that are designed to accommodate 2 very important objects. The train can only depart when they are in place. Please excuse me now. I must return to my departure preparations.
Oh, I wouldn't want to break any rules.
Alright, let's see. I imagine the compartment's over here. Right.
These shelves look as if they're made for valuable objects.
Oh. No. Oh, here. Boop. Alright, so we have to find valuable objects. We're on a treasure hunt. Will he no, oh well. I want to know if he'll provide us with clues as what we need to find.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello.
Oscar, you know you could...
I am sorry.
Oh,
well,
okay.
I
Hans?
can't wait to meet...
I would find the...
And I won't forget to
Why, thank you.
Okay, no.
Poor Madame Vorarlberg. I'm sure she would have loved to come along.
This train was designed for only 1 passenger.
So, it's like I've taken...
Okay.
Don't think for one moment that I'm bored of you, Oscar, but I have to go.
I also have much to attend to, Kate Walker.
Okay, let's think about places we haven't explored yet. I guess the church? I think that's a church? Yeah, let's try the church. Where we saw the procession enter. haven't ridden on a train in forever. The last time I rode a train was a couple years ago when I visited the UK. And they were having a strike, a workers' strike. And so riding the train wasn't as pleasant as I hoped it would be. So I had planned to take the train from London to Bath, you know, for touristy stuff. But then I couldn't because the train was not being operated due to strikes. And so I had to rent a car. Well, let me tell you, driving a car in the UK is not as pleasurable as it is driving a car in America. Oh, hey. What do we got here?
Hello.
Kate, so what's new?
Ah,
We've
boss.
got a problem, Mr. Marson.
What problem? Come on, Kate, don't beat around the bush.
There's maybe an heir.
What?
Hans, Anna Vorarlberg's brother. Looks like he's still alive. We can't buy the factory without his consent.
What? What is this? Where's this mystery brother come from? And more to the point, where is he? What did the notary say?
Nothing. I mean, nothing else. You know, sir, it's an odd town here. Everything's odd. The people, things. The situation's not straightforward. I have a small bit of research to do.
Listen to me, Kate. Universal Toys is one of our biggest clients, and I don't care how weird that town is. All that matters is that you do not set foot back in New York before you've tied up the deal. Get the picture.
Yes, Mr. Marson. You can count on me.
Jeez. He sounds like a boomer. Getting angry for no reason. It's like, why are you angry? It's no one's fault. You just have to do what you need to do.
No point. It's locked.
Let's see what we got. We can't go that way. We can go the back way we came, so we'll go over here. Ah, let's see. What do we have here? Ah, cogs. We have cogs. So this one looks like it belongs here. This one's small. There we go. Does that look right? Mm-hmm. Elevator. Did Momo steal the cogs to the church elevator? That's not the good thing to do. It's a bird. Ah, this looks like a punch card slot. So we have to find some punch cards because I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any. Okay, we'll have to go out and then down and then find a punch card. Finding the punch card is an important thing. We can go this way. Ah, the back half of the church. Oh, at least this is open. Let's see, what's over here? Ah, okay. I can examine the cross. Oh, it's a key. This chest. Can't seem to find anything else to click on other than the cross and the chest. Ah, there's a key here. Boop. There's a punch card. That's another punch card. There's something back there. Ah, it's a key and a note. Oh, okay. To my successor, the Valladolid parish priest. The sanctity of the confession is sacred vow, so these revelations are the result of a much soul-searching and reflection. One day in March 1938, Rudolf Vorarlberg knocked at my door. I was a young priest then, and I was overawed by the dominant personality of the town's most important cure. I remember it was raining that day, and beneath his dripping hair, Monsieur Valberg's face was the very expression of eternal pain itself. Though through gritted teeth, his eyes swimming with grief, he announced that his son Hans had just died. He wanted me to come immediately to bless the body. I entered the dark drawing room at the family home. Hans' coffin was set in the middle, sealed and shut. Monsieur Valberg explained to me that he wanted no one to see the body of his son. Hans' badly mangled corpse had been discovered at the bottom of a precipice. It was presumed that he had slipped and fallen badly. Despite his 18 years of age, the young Valberg did not have all his faculties. I believed him. I led the funeral and officiated the mass of the burial. We buried Hans Valberg with all the dignity and solemnity befitting such a tragedy. Life indeed hangs by the thread, and I would have surely forgotten this episode, only several years later, after her father's death, Anna Valberg and had an accident at the facility and nearly died. Such a close call with death seemed to awaken in her a need to confess that I heard that day would haunt my dreams thereafter. She had told me that the body of her younger brother Hans was not in rest in the family tomb for the simple reason that he was still alive. I had blessed and sanctified an empty coffin. I had assisted in a sanctioned a masquerade staged by Rudolf Vorarlberg himself to exercise the blind hatred he felt for his son. His son had left and he felt betrayed. A man who preferred to believe and make others believe his own son was dead rather than accept the truth that the truth had shamefully shamefully deceived me. What kind of priest was I, and what kind of priest would I become? Our merciful Father alone will be my judge, and it is my duty to inform you that one of your flock is still unaccounted for. I leave this terrible secret in your hands to do with what you will. Leon Bonnard, priest. Okay. Ooh. Now we have a lot of cards. 3 cards. Right. And a key. Anything else? Let me see. Can I go out this way? It's a church. Oh, can I go to...
No point. It's locked.
No point. It's locked. So I cannot go there? Well, what do I have? I have 3 punch cards. An an Ottoman, whatever. I can't pronounce it today. A key to run robots. Automatons. There we go. And so maybe let's do that. Okay. Let's try this. No, nothing. Let's take a look. Let's try this one. Animation sequence. Okay. Oh. Ah, so that's where the key goes.
I no longer need these punch cards.
All right. Cool. The punch cards are no longer needed. But we have, I think, a tomb or mortuary and a key. So we'll go there. Look, we can kind of go over there now. We couldn't go over there before. All right, honey bun, let's put this key in. There you go. Key. Little squeaky. So we can now confirm whether or not there is a body in the grave of Hans Wahlberg. Hans Wahlberg. These things are hard to move. Ah, it's a voice cylinder. Ah, okay. March 17th, 1938, Valladolid Gazette. Mountain fall kills local figure. The Wahlberg family was struck by a tragedy yesterday. Rudolf Wahlberg discovered the lifeless body of his son Hans at the bottom of the precipice. Loose rocks and poor visibility occasioned by the morning mist were probably the cause of the young man's fall. This is the theory put forward by the family, as there were no witnesses. Han had just turned 18 years of age. 8 years ago, he suffered from a serious accident from which he never fully recovered the full use of his mental faculties. Despite living almost as a recluse, he was still a well-known figure, as the future of Wahlberg manufacturing laid in his hands. We at the Valladolid Gazette wish to extend our deepest sympathies to his family and express our sincere condolences to Rudolf Wahlberg and his daughter Anna, who today become the sole inheritor of the automaton factory. Interesting. Anything else in here? Negative. We're done playing in a grave. Or mortuary. Or tomb. Take your pick. Let's see. Upstairs? Music. So if I was a... Oh, if we're looking for multiple cylinders... Oh! What do you call it? In Anna's journal, she mentioned that Hans had made her a cylinder, and that's how they communicated, was to make voice cylinders for each other instead of writing a letter. So I'll play the voice cylinder in that little kind of music box thing that I saw in the office. It's a dude.
Good morning.
Good morning. What a pleasure to meet such a lovely young lady honoring our aging streets. Please sit yourself down next to me so we can enjoy the air together.
It would be a pleasure, but I'm afraid I don't have the time. Some other time, maybe.
I hope so, miss. I remember when these streets were full of vibrant life. In those days, there was a charming encounter to be had round every corner. Our good little town of Valladolid is not what it used to be.
It looks like things have changed a bit around here.
Our children have all left the valley. They need to earn a living, don't they? Can't really blame them. You have to move with the times, don't you? And it's not at the Vorarlberg factory that they'll find jobs. Being excluded from the world is not an easy burden to bear, believe you me, miss.
But it's such a pretty little village.
I can tell you're not from these parts. I hope you enjoy the pleasures that we still have to offer. Good day to you.
It always turns it into a tourist town. Well, go to the train. No, wait, we'll go to the factory floor and try the cylinder. So that would be over here. Let's see. So we'll go up to the office. Let's see what's going on up there. Okay. Oh, there's nothing here. I thought there was something here. Oh, there's a book here. Ah. Wait. Okay, that was the original. There we go.
Hans, where are you hiding? We've got to go home. We're late. Very late. Anna, over there. What do you mean over there? Please, Hans. We've got to go. It's a secret. You've got to swear. Okay. I, Anna Vorarlberg, swear to my brother Hans to never ever mention this to anyone.
Ah, we got a memory.
It's right there. You see?
But it's dark in there.
Don't worry, I took a lantern. From the factory. Girls, honestly.
You won't look so clever when Father notices you've stolen one of his lanterns. Oh, I'm all covered in mud because of you.
Look, Anna. Look.
Wow.
I've seen paintings like this in a library book. They're like...
You swore, Anna. It's a secret between you and me. Hey, look. There's something else up there.
Oh, come on.
It's like a toy. I have to have it. Give me some light.
But Hans, it's much too high. Do be careful, Hans. Hans, be careful.
For weeks, my brother lay in a coma, hanging between life and death. And then one morning he opened his eyes, but I knew he would never be the same again. We never did return to the cave, and to this day, I have never ever betrayed our secret.
Oh, it broke itself. Alright. Ah, okay. What do we have? We have Anna Hans mechanical toy, a voice cylinder, and a musical cylinder. Maybe that'll let us go in the train? I would think that my favorite train ride was in Japan. And we were going to go one of their, I forget what the lake was called, hold on. Anyways, but in English it translated to romance train, so a romance car. It was called Odakyu Electric Railway, and it's a train that left from Tokyo and took you to a place called Hanoke and Enoshima, which has, I would call it probably one of the most scenic routes in Japan. Very beautiful. But it basically took you from Shinjuku, which is a small little area inside of Tokyo, and the reason why they called it a romance train is that there were only seats were only found in pairs, so you could always sit with your significant other. Here you go. I presume this gets a special place right in the center. Yep. And then maybe these go over here? Yes. So it looks like I need 4 cylinders. Wow. There we go. So maybe we can go now? Oh wait,
It's me again, Oscar.
I have to present the
Hello,
ticket.
Kate Walker.
Don't...
Ticket. Ticket, please. Ticket. Let's go.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
I don't understand why you're still refusing to take this ticket.
Everything is in order, and an engineer prides himself.
On punctuality. Yes, Oscar, I remember. But what now? But what's up, Oscar? Why haven't you returned to your engine room?
Why?
If I may be so bold as to express a personal opinion on this matter, Kate Walker.
I'm all ears, Oscar.
I fear we have omitted to wind up the locomotive springs.
Is that all? Then let's do it, for Christ's sake.
I'm afraid I have no notion of how to implement this function, Kate Walker. It would seem that the makeshift completion of my production process is responsible for a lack of instruction on this matter.
Okay, right. I'll see to that myself then. I mean, a wind-up train can't be that complicated. You wait there.
We always
won't
say
be
that.
long.
But it ends up being complicated, usually. Alright. Let's get this train going. You know, I've never gone on the other side of this train, so we'll go over there. It's a dude. I can't talk to the dude. Can we go this way? That's the back of the train. I imagine that I would need to go to the front of the train in order to wind it up. Ah, this looks interesting. This looks like the wind key. Does this work? Ah, there we go. Okay, let's try it again. Ah, I see. I guess I should put it away for the next train if there's any. Oh, look at that. Progression music. Oh, another phone call.
Kate, it's me again.
Dan, I was gonna call you.
Yeah.
Are you mad at me?
I've just called Marson and Lorma. They told me you weren't expected to return this week.
Oh, yeah.
So when are you coming home?
I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it. The situation is kind of tricky, you know. At the beginning of next week, I hope.
Yeah, whenever.
Dan, please. Just hang in there, okay? The stakes are higher than I thought. And you know how much I love this job.
I suppose it's neither here nor anywhere to you that the Goldbergs are going to...
It is. I mean, it isn't. I mean, Dan, this really isn't the moment. You know I'm thinking about you. I love you, sweetheart, and I'll give you a call when I have some news. Promise. I've got to go now. I've got kind of a train to catch.
A train?
A train?
Now? This is crazy, Kate.
To tell you the truth, I've no idea. Love you, honey. You know that.
Kate!
I don't understand why he's upset. I'd be like really happy if, I don't know, someone I cared about was going on an adventure. I'd be like disappointed that I couldn't come with them. But I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna meet you. I want to go with you on your adventure.
Right. Everything is in order then. The train is finally ready to leave.
So.
I am most terribly embarrassed. Such ignorance on my part is inadmissible. I hope you still have confidence in my abilities, Kate Walker. Please return to your seat and we can leave.
Finally.
Finally. So much finally. We're outside of Valadon. We're leaving. Comfy train. There you go.
Where are we, Oscar?
At the halls of residence of Barockstadt University.
And do we really have to stop here?
The situation is incompatible with the pursuit of our journey.
What are you waiting for then? Wind them up, find a way. There must be some sort of train winding thing just laying around in this weirdo station.
Weirdo
I have
station.
seen nothing that fits that description, Kate Walker.
I guess we'd better find out then.
I do not like this station. The atmospheric humidity is detrimental to my sophisticated wheel workings. I will wait for you inside the train.
Too funny.
And to think that when I first became a lawyer, I was worried I'd get stuck behind a desk.
Is something wrong, Kate Walker? Is the restaurant car service not to your liking? Would you like another pillow?
Don't worry, Oscar. Everything's just hunky-dory. And you are just hunky-dory, too. Oscar, there's no way you could help me find a way to wind the train back up again?
Rust awaits my every movement if I leave this train, Kate Walker. And what would you do with a rusty engine driver?
Not a lot, I suppose. Oscar, we have a serious problem. How can we carry on our journey if this train doesn't want to budge? What are our options?
Every clock has its key, Kate Walker. Keep looking.
Well, I hope you're right. I'm gonna go see what I can find. Oscar,
Hans.
I think that Hans Vorarlberg once stayed in this town after he left Valadillen. Maybe this wasn't a chance stopover after all.
Nothing is left to chance in a railroad network.
You agree with me then?
We have no concrete proof to support your hypothesis.
Narrative
the train
story
stopped
time.
because the clockwork mechanism is unwound. That is the only concrete evidence we have, Kate Walker.
I was just hoping for a little imagination on your part, Oscar.
No, Kate Walker. I am only an automaton, Kate Walker.
Train.
This train might be a wonder of technology, but the engine's limited autonomy is a liability. You got to admit that.
I am afraid I refuse to entertain this consideration, Kate Walker.
Go back.
Oscar, see you later, alligator.
In a while, Kate Walker.
Walker. So, I imagine I'll need some key items. Take this.
I don't need that for the time being.
Really? How fascinating. I'm surprised. All right. What's this down here?
And if I were to watch one of those cylinders again?
You mean listen. But, you know. All right. Let's see where we need to go. So this is the front half of the train. Let's see. There's no winding station here, so it must be up here on this path?
That thing looks like the winding machine I used in the Valladolid station.
There you go.
I've got to find a way of getting the train up here.
It's a wall. Oh, that's right. Oh, wow. This wall... No, I don't know if it... Parts of it must exist, but this wall is probably a representation of the Cold War wall in Germany. I guess it's the Berlin Wall.
Kate Walker! Kate Walker! Come over here, please! I have something to say to you!
Okay. Having a conversation with Oscar, because he has something to say, apparently. Alright, what do you got to say?
Yes, Oscar, what is it?
A message has arrived for you.
A message?
You have been summoned to see the rectors. They are the highest authority at the university. They want to talk to you.
Talk to me?
Yes, to the person responsible for the train.
So, I'm in charge now, sure, okay. But why would these gentlemen want to see me at all?
They do not say why, just that it's very important.
Okay.
Everything okay?
Yes, Kate.
You should take a look around the station, Oscar. It's amazing. Greenhouses that are all lit up, exotic trees, and thousands of birds of all different colors.
I am obliged to avoid exposing my wheelwork to corrosive bird excreta. I shall remain inside to monitor the locomotive.
Of course. Well, too bad for you. This train might be a wonder of technology, but the engine's limited autonomy is a liability. You got to admit that.
I am afraid I refuse to entertain this consideration, Kate Walker.
You can't consider a liability.
Oscar, I think that Hans Vorarlberg...
Nothing is
been through
agree?
here before.
We have no
I was just...
No.
All right. So I'm going to assume that we
Oscar?
have
See you later, alligator.
In a while, Kate Walker.
already gone through those discussions, so we'll just proceed forward for exploring. Well, this way. I remember this one was really interesting. Let's go this way. Birds. Hello, birds. No. Can I go the other way instead of up? No, I have to go this way.
Can't go that way.
Let's see. We'll go this way. Oh, hello. It's a guy.
Hello.
You arrived by train, I see.
Yes, I've come from Valladolid.
It's been a long time since I've seen a train here. Students, did you bring students with you?
No, I traveled alone. Well, almost alone.
I remember around the start of fall, trains would bring kids from all around the world here to study zoology and botany, paleontology, and all that stuff. This was a great university.
And it isn't still great today, then?
Today? Well,
Tell me how you really feel.
have you been the station master of Barukstadt for a long time?
Barukstadt.
I've never had another job. Now, you tell me, are you in charge of this train?
No, I mean, I'm not sure.
So what's your thing here? You come here to do some bookworming over at the university?
Well, sort of. I'm always looking for new information.
Well, you don't seem to know a lot. And about that train, it's gonna get in the way if you leave it there, that's for sure.
In fact, I'm a lawyer and I'm conducting a pretty unusual investigation.
Investigation, huh? Hey, you know, I'm just a station master. I don't know too much about anything.
Well, you never know. Anybody could be significant in this case.
See, nobody actually tells me anything, so my hands are totally clean.
I never implied they weren't.
He's so sussy.
I feel like I've lost my way a little here. I could really do with your help.
Hey, anything I can do, miss, you just let me know.
The name Hans Vorarlberg doesn't mean anything to you by chance, does it?
Oh, do you really think I'd remember one little name from the thousands that pass through this station?
I'm sorry to junk up your station like this, but the spring mechanism on my train needs winding.
A spring-operated locomotive? There's a thing.
Yeah, and an impractical thing, too.
Yeah, I always dreamed of taking a train, but now I'm over the hill. And someone has to take care of the birds, after all.
All these birds in a station. It's amazing.
This is no ordinary station, miss. Oh, no. These birds are part of the prestigious University of Barukstadt Ornithological Collection. Over the years, this aviary has housed some of the most fantastic species from all over the world. And I am not exactly your typical station master either. This little world is my responsibility, and that is no easy task.
I can well believe you.
And you know what's the hardest? The hardest thing is to keep interspecial harmony. And one day some explorer introduced a couple of cuckoos from the Amazon. Whoa!
It wasn't a good idea?
A nightmare. You know, cuckoos lay their eggs in the nests of other species, right? Now, what's more, they also push the host's eggs out of the nest so that they receive all the mother's attention, right? Accursed cuckoos. Nightmare.
I see what you mean. That's one tricky bird. And there was nothing you could do to stop it?
The faculty declared the bird a protected species. If it wasn't for our mechanical eagle, we were sitting on a major ornithological catastrophe.
You have an automaton here?
A wonder of technology. It's an eagle that's mounted on rails in the air. It passes through and it swoops down to collect parasite eggs. But heck, the dang eagle's been out of order for several years. Impossible to collect the eggs myself.
Why not?
I can't climb up the gangway. I fell off it several months back, and I still have a pain in my spine. Not to mention the vertigo I've been getting. I only have to look up in the air. Whoa.
You poor soul. That must be very hard.
Worst thing is, cuckoo eggs piling up in the nests. Soon the rectors are gonna notice. There's trouble in store. Big trouble. I'm worried. Yep, worried.
So,
I won't disturb you any longer, Mr. Station Master.
Welcome to Barukstadt, miss.
what's this? It's a hook. All right. Can't go that way. Nothing else over here. So I guess I'm going back. So this looks like a kind of canal or river over here. go this way to see what's on the canal. Canal. Oh, what's this?
That looks broken.
Oh, there's a sign. Ah, it's a phone number. Okay. I feel like I should save. I haven't saved in a while. There we go. Oh, whoops. I want to go the other way first. Okay, there's nothing that way. Let's finish exploring the station. So let's go this way, since we're on the other side of the canal. Oh, people.
Hey there, on the boat.
Guten Tag, schöne Mademoiselle.
My husband say, hello, young lady. You want to talk to us?
My name is Kate Walker, and I'm a lawyer. I'm in charge of this train. This situation is really very new to me.
Lawyer, good job. Earn lot of money.
A lot? A lot? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I can't really complain, I guess. There's worse.
Lawyer always ask a lot of money.
Can we change the subject, please? I really don't want to go down this road. Are you from Bergstadt?
Yet.
So you're like me. Birds just passing through. I'm stuck here because of my train.
Kleine Puskereisen mit uns, no?
What did he say?
Train kaput. No luck for you.
I have a little problem with my train. It's kind of broken. I've absolutely got to get it out of the station. Do you think you could tow it over to the wall with your barge?
Lock closed. Barge blocked.
But if the locks were open, would it be okay to tow my train then?
Porke no? More money for that werk.
Da, it's possible. My husband say we help you if you give money.
Money.
Right. And how much do you want?
Cinquante.
He want $150.
$150? I don't have that much.
No money, no barge.
Let me offer you $75.
We're bargaining.
Hey, $125.
Out of the question. $100 and not a dime more.
Correct. You have barge for $100.
Great. Now, don't move. I'll be back as quick as possible with the money.
Money. Hans?
You must really get to see the countryside.
Hans.
Do you know New York at all?
We not understand.
I'm looking for a funny little man who is supposed to live in Syberia. Can you imagine that? Siberia. I expect you've already been there.
Syberia?
Coming to Syberia?
Siberia. No. Too cold. Barge no break ice.
Have you gone down to take a look around the station yet? It's amazing. You know, it's full of exotic birds.
Me to moigir? Ja. Ja, met plezier.
We no leave boat. Husband is land sick.
It's not very polite of you to take advantage of my predicament. We could have done favors for each other, for free, out of solidarity.
Father, alles speak not full. Money, ja, muy full.
Excuse me?
My husband say need money for leave. $100 not lot for fancy lady like you.
How would you know a fancy lady like me, really?
Extortion.
I'll leave you to it. I won't disturb you again.
Do svidania.
Some sort of weird mix of, I don't know, German, Russian? Let's see. We have to move the train. We have to talk to the rectors of the school. There's a dude over there. Who's he?
Hello.
Hey, baby, you party? You sure looking mighty fine. Love those big round eyes.
Just who do you think you are?
Hey, spunky. I'd like that in a lady. Okay, I'm hooked. Come on, Zol. I'll let you buy me that coffee.
I don't remember ever asking.
Hey, don't play hard to get. I know you like it big time.
Jesus.
Listen, kid. Go back home and play with your toy cars and forget you ever saw me.
Who talks like that? Those saber-tooth lions? The front? Ah, progression music. It's important for progression, don't you know, to have progression music. Ah, here you go. Have a conversation.
Good day to you, gentlemen.
Tell me, young lady, to what do we owe this pleasure?
Please do be brief. We do not have very much time
Hello.
on our hands.
As rectors of this university, we have serious matters to attend to, and our time is precious.
I'm enjoying it so
I
far,
heard
and
you wish
I
to
hope
meet
you
the
enjoy it
owner
too.
of the train that is currently in your station. May I know the reason for your summons?
We are surprised that your train has not yet left, miss. The situation is most regrettable.
The rules do clearly state that trains are meant to come and go and not remain stationary at a platform.
Trains should first stop, then subsequently leave. That is the rule.
We agree then, dear colleagues, that what we're dealing with is deviant behavior.
This matter really is cause for concern.
It's a clockwork train, you see? So it needs winding up again. Unfortunately, there is no equipment in the station to do this.
A clockwork train? That's strange.
How very quaint. You mean it's some sort of mechanical toy?
You are causing a hindrance to us, miss.
I am very hopeful that I will find what I need along the wall.
The wall? Miss,
The wall.
that really is not a suitable place for you to go.
Especially for a young lady.
You see, miss, we freely admit that every day we praise the existence of that particular edifice. We owe the integrity of our dear university and the fine education it provides to the wall.
The wall?
It protects us from harm and invasion from the unknown.
May God protect us from what is beyond those ramparts, miss. Please believe me.
I don't have any choice. I must continue my journey.
Such a decision is a correct one since it's in line with regulations.
Thus, your train will indeed be able to leave.
And consequently cease to obstruct our station.
Okay. Well.
I haven't introduced myself. My name is Kate Walker.
Yes, I'm Kate Walker.
Walker, haven't we already had a Miss Walker? Ethnology Masters, September 1953, if my memory serves me correctly.
Perfectly well, my dear colleague. But if I may be so bold, it was a Mr. Walker and not a Miss. It was Bill Walker, sat the June 68 exams. The impudent fool turned up for the oral assessment in jeans, flouting strict internal regulations which explicitly state the required uniform for the occasion.
Pure incitement. It was scandalous. Sadly, we have seen worse since. Young people lack all respect of traditional values.
Tradition, young lady. One must always uphold tradition.
Tradition.
Can you possibly help me out here?
Miss, your insistence is almost verging on indecency.
We cannot constantly be at your disposal. We have many other requests to attend to.
Like what?
If you don't mind, could you not disturb us all the time? Thank you.
Does the name Hans Vorarlberg mean anything to you by chance?
Ah, one of the brightest, most idealistic intellects to have graced our university. Hans Vorarlberg. I remember speaking to him once. I was still a student at the time. He just stared at me, lost in thought for a while. He scarcely ever said a word. But how can one forget him?
Idealistic? I'll grant you that. But bright? Oh, don't go too far. He was completely incapable of passing any exams. All he ever did was to sit in on lessons, and not many of them either. Paleontology, mainly. He had an unhealthy passion for mammoths, which matched the state of his intellect perfectly. That is to say, prehistoric.
Prehistoric? How dare you? A little far-fetched, maybe. But he did have flashes of intellectual brilliance, comprehensible only to high-minded scholars who hold no score by appearances. My dear colleague, your hasty conclusions are somewhat cavalier.
My assessment is wholly accurate. The boy was a little odd. You must concur if my father, who was rector of the university at the time, had not shown great indulgence towards him. Hans Vorarlberg would have never attended this establishment.
What about the bandstand, then? Is that the work of a deranged mind? Even after all these years, you are still jealous of it.
My dear colleagues, I beseech you, let's show some decorum. We have a visitor. What do you want with Hans Vorarlberg, miss? Are you a member of his family?
No, not at all. I'm looking for him to clear up an inheritance matter. Is he still here?
What? Here? At the university? No, not at all. He left a long time ago. Yes, a very long time ago. The very year I was nominated to this position, in fact. Almost 50 years ago already.
50?
The poor soul moved on once he learned all he needed to know about mammoths.
Ah, this establishment was never quite the same after his departure, it must be said.
You mean to say it was never as bad? All that oddball brought to this university was his misplaced fantasies.
Gentlemen, let's try to retain the calm and level-headedness that befits our position.
Excuse me.
Miss, we find ourselves terribly put out by the presence of your train in our station and by its recurrent immobility.
Indeed, the situation is very regrettable. Your huge locomotive is very cumbersome.
A train should first stop, then subsequently leave. That is the rule.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was.
That idea of the station aviary is really very original.
It's the pride of our university. One of the specialties taught here is zoology, you see, and more particularly, ornithology. Proper study and instruction should not be limited to books. Observation of living matter is indissociable from theoretical questions.
It contains some very rare specimens that have been brought back from far away exotic countries, especially for our university, by the world's most intrepid explorers.
Do you remember Alexander Valenbois and his peculiar bird?
Absolutely. His gift produced some very embarrassing long-term consequences.
A poison chalice indeed. It must be said, the situation could have been much worse, however.
Oh, yes, it could have been terribly problematic.
Some sailors have agreed to tow the train, but I don't have enough money to pay them. I was wondering if you could help me out. For a while. I could work for the money.
Please wait, miss. We have certain confibulations to attend to.
That is right. We must confibulate between ourselves.
Confibulate.
A collegiate decision must be taken.
I hope that
Is that
we are
a
not
real
indisposing
word?
you in any way.
Why not?
If it helps us get rid of that train.
My word, that is a fine idea.
What do you have in mind, gentlemen?
Yeah, it is a real road.
When you arrived here, you must have noticed a splendid bandstand which honors the main university courtyard.
A unique piece of mechanical craftsmanship which no longer works, alas.
Why, yes, we have very moving memories of its melodies. We're prepared to offer you a financial reward if you can set it working again.
With pleasure. What do I have to do?
Unfortunately, my dear, time and rust have taken their toll on this university, and our automatons no longer have a spring in their step. You are going to have to be resourceful.
To tell you the truth, there are a number of complex mechanisms here in Barakstadt, and it would appear that we have unfortunately lost their operating instructions.
Your train, however, is an extremely ingenious invention, so you should be no stranger to complex mechanisms, should you? We are therefore counting on your ingenuity, miss.
I hope that I can show myself worthy of your faith in me, gentlemen.
Well, my dear colleagues, one more university matter nicely tied up.
All right. So we've got move the
Here
train.
we are, busy
Work for money so we can move the train.
Time.
Already? My word, doesn't time fly by?
Thank you for a charming visit, miss.
And thank you, gentlemen.
Everyone's so polite. I love that. So we need to move the train. In order to move the train, we need money for the barge to tow the train to our Clockwork wind-up engine system. Because we need like $100? Yeah, 100 francs. And we'll get 100 francs if we fix the Clockwork bandstand out in the front yard. Okay. Oh, phone call.
Hello?
So, you got him then, this air?
Negative, sir.
It's you, Mr. Marson. Good day, and how are you, sir?
I'll feel a whole lot better when this whole business is over and the sales contract is signed. Where the hell are you?
I'm in Barakstadt.
What? What in God's name are you doing there?
It's a magnificent university town. It would appear Hans Vorarlberg once passed by here several years ago.
So if he isn't there anymore, then there's no point hanging around.
I hear what you're saying, sir, but I have good reason to believe that Hans Vorarlberg is still alive. For the time being, I'm trying to gather extra information from people who have known him.
What's your next destination?
I'm not exactly sure yet.
Doesn't sound like you know too much, Kate.
I just need a bit of time, Mr. Marson.
Yeah, well, time is what you ain't got. Keep me posted.
Jeez. Put a light under my fire. Let's see. So we need to fix this. I'll try the other side. Ah, here we go. It's an egg and a balancing thing. We don't have anything like that in our inventory. Maybe if we solve the problem of the station master's problem, we can get an egg. Because there are birds in the station. Yeah, that's it. Let's see. Let's go to the train and see what's going on there. Oh no, this is not the way to the train. That's the way to the barge. I need to cross the bridge over the canal, then head up toward the head of the train. Oh, whoops. There you go. There's the train. Let's see. Oh, wait. I need to go here to this passenger car. See if I can remember.
And if I were to watch one of those cylinders again?
Okay.
I don't need that for the time being.
Alright. Let's move on. Oh, I didn't finish exploring the university. I should do that. There might be more clues as to what needs to be done. Because I only went north in the hallway, not south. Mammals. Okay, so we've taken a look at this mechanical bandstand. Looks like we need some sort of egg to open the door, which seems odd and kind of arbitrary. But we'll see. This way. We didn't get to go this way. Ah, look at this. We'll talk to him.
Excuse me. Sir, please, just a moment.
Yes, what is it? I'm not deaf, you know.
I am sorry to disturb you in your work, sir, but...
This young Mammothus primigenius is barely 40,000 years old. Fantastic, wouldn't you say, miss?
Yes. Probably.
What do you mean, probably?
Probably.
I don't know.
You don't know? Oh, you don't know, I see. What can I do for you, my dear child?
Let's talk. Okay,
To
Professor.
tell you the truth, I don't know very much about mammoths, and I'm not here as a student. In fact, I'm a lawyer.
It's all right. Nobody's perfect. All the same, the study of the Pleistocene period is fascinating.
I'm sure it is, but I'm sorry to say my current mission is totally monopolizing my time. Another time, maybe.
Ah, that's what they all say. But anyway, let me present myself. I'm Cornelius Ponce, Emeritus Professor and Lecturer at the University of Barhochstadt. I'm proud to say that I'm head of the Department of Paleozoology at our university.
Paleozoology.
Pleased to meet you.
Mission.
It wasn't really my intention to stop off here, but I'll confess, this university is really very impressive.
Ah, indeed. There's such a tradition of learning here. So much knowledge, a real depth of culture, intelligence, and gray matter. I myself did my studies here and never left.
Actually, I'm here because I've been summoned by the rectors of the university.
Oh, I see. You must have made a mistake on your enrollment form.
Oh, no. I haven't come here to study. I have an important matter of inheritance to attend to. I have to find the heir.
And you hope you will find him here?
I'm not altogether sure. But you see, my train broke down coming into Barhochstadt Station.
In that case, my dear, you must come to one of my lectures. Here's a question for you. Do you know what the Proboscidean order is?
The Probo-whatian?
Proboscidean.
See? There are gaps in your knowledge that need refreshing.
I feel I've lost my way a little here. I could really do with your help.
Oh, my dear child, you've chosen your moment. I absolutely must finish off my lecture for this afternoon.
It's a lecture about mammoths?
Oh, yes and no. More specifically, it is about their migration.
Migration?
Excuse me, I need to concentrate.
No.
To tell you the truth, I'm looking for Mr. Hans Vorarlberg. He's the sole heir of a very unusual factory. My company is in charge of negotiations for the takeover of this factory.
Negotiations.
At last word, he was living in Syberia. So, as soon as my train is ready, I'll be continuing my journey eastwards.
East. We're going east.
Ah, Syberia. But what was it you said again?
Said what?
You mentioned a name. The person you are looking for.
Vorarlberg. Hans Vorarlberg. Do you know him?
Hans Vorarlberg. How could I forget him? Such an extraordinary fellow. So inventive. We shared a passion for mammoths, you know, and we bonded over this passion. Without it, I confess, I would have had little to do with an odd, ageless retard like Hans. At the time, we were both students. Well, sort of. Put it this way. Hans had special permission to attend paleontology lectures. You see, he didn't really have the necessary qualifications. In exchange, Hans did a few odd jobs around the university.
Your Hans Vorarlberg sounds uncannily like the one I'm looking for.
I'm not sure, my dear. Hans was above all questions of money and business. Just to imagine him running a factory, perish the thought.
Can you tell me a little bit more about him?
He was always a mystery to me. He never said very much, never quite seemed to grasp what you said to him. He expressed himself instead through his incredible mechanical contraptions. His inventions, I admit, have been much appreciated by the university. The few times we really did talk, it was about his strange interest for mammoths and a doll. Some sort of doll that obsessed
Hey, I
him.
have that doll.
A doll, you say?
Yes, he kept talking about it. One day he described it to me. A sort of children's toy. A miniature mammoth mounted by a mount. It appears he found it in a cave not far from his home. The event all sounds very dramatic. His account was slightly confused, but it awoke a great interest in me.
What do you mean?
To my knowledge, there is only one tribe who made figurines featuring a mouth, and that tribe is the Yukols. They live in the farthest reaches of Syberia, and for them, the dolls constituted a sacred object, illustrating one of their central legends. How such a doll made the journey from the frozen Siberian north to a cave in the French Alps is a mystery to me. Even today, it is beyond my comprehension.
Have you considered that Hans Vorarlberg was maybe making it up? You said yourself he didn't seem to have all his mental facilities intact.
No, that's impossible. Hans couldn't invent a story like that. The doll is a sacred part of the Syberia legend. He described it to me in exact detail. Syberia itself is a chimera that paleontologists of the world are very fond of pursuing.
Arriving in Barrackstadt is an amazing experience. I've never seen such a station.
You came by train?
Yes, in a kind of clockwork train with a spring mechanism that winds down regularly.
She's frustrated.
Young ladies of today never cease to amaze me.
Oh, no, I'm not the engineer. The train's engineer is actually an automaton. I am sorry, all this probably sounds very strange.
A clockwork train, driven by an automaton. I once knew a man long ago who could have invented such a train. It was he who designed the bandstand in the main square. To think that he was even capable of creating such a gadget. He was astounding, a true genius. But oddly, at the same time, he was also almost a child. It was as if his mental and physical evolution had definitively halted at the age of 10. Can you believe that?
Yes. I think I can believe that. At least I'm beginning to.
Bird.
My train stopped in a peculiar aviary. It's very odd. A lot of bird species seem to seek harbor there.
Ornithology is far from being my favorite subject, but I must concede that the station is the pride of the university. It was initially intended for teaching purposes, but then birds started arriving from all around the world. It seems that there are still rare species breeding there and flourishing.
Are there? Can you give me an example?
I have been told about a kind of bird with peculiar habits. Let's see now, the Amazon cuckoo. That's right. But,
just played that last
I
Sunday.
can't remember what was so special about it. Just that its behavior is very peculiar.
The Amazon? Where's the Amazon? What is the Amazon?
I'm sorry, my dear, but one cannot learn everything in a lifetime. Specialization is the key to real knowledge. Why don't you pay a visit to our library?
Thank you very much.
The Amazon.
Professor, how do I say this? You see, I didn't think I'd need a lot of money when I set out. And it turns out I need money after all. It's a delicate matter, I know, but I was wondering if you could help me out.
My dear, it would be a pleasure, but you see, I barely have enough myself to cover my meager expenditure on what I'm paid by the university.
Sorry, I didn't mean to offend or...
However, if we look at the example of Hans, it is true that our university always rewards people who perform some service for it. This is our dear rector's jurisdiction, however.
All right, let's see. So, maybe if we show him the mammoth
I hope I haven't disturbed you too much.
Sorry? No, not at all, my dear child.
We can go there. We can go here. Let's go this way. Oh,
no point. It's locked.
It's locked. All right. Well, let's show him the mammoth doll. Maybe he'll be impressed by it and give us more information. Let's see. What's the order of operations? Step 1, get Mammoth Doll. Oh, it plays the music in the train. How interesting. It's very hard to hear. Playing this again.
Hans, where are you hiding? We've got to go home. We're late. Very late. Anna, over there. What do you mean, over there? Please, Hans, we've got to go. It's a secret. You've got to swear. Okay. I, Anna Vorarlberg, swear to my brother Hans to never, ever mention this to anyone.
It's right there. You see?
But it's dark in there.
Don't worry, I took a lantern. From the factory. Girls, honestly.
You won't look so clever when Father notices you've stolen one of his lanterns. Oh, I'm all covered in mud because of you.
Look, Anna. Look.
I've seen paintings like this in a library book. They're like...
You swore, Anna. It's a secret between you and me. Hey, look. There's something else up there.
Oh, come on.
It's like a toy.
Chris, how's it going?
I have to have it. Give me some light.
But Hans, it's much too high. Do be careful, Hans.
I don't know why. I find old games very adorable.
Hans, be careful.
For weeks, my brother lay in a coma, hanging between life and death. And then one morning he opened his eyes, but I knew he would never be the same again. We never did return to the cave, and to this day, I have never ever betrayed our secret.
So take a rest for the rest of the day. Oh, okay, that's right. It broke off. It's just replaying that particular session. Okay, can I touch this now? Now that I've talked to the professor, he might want to see the... Yes, okay, all right. So we've got that. Let's go and talk to the professor and see what he says. Up that way. Still have to figure out how to get a counterweight to fix that bandstand. And then I'm sure the professor will be very happy to see this Yukol doll riding a mammoth. There we go. Go south. Go this way. Ah, here you go. It's a doll. Take a look at this and be amazed.
Do excuse me, Professor. Professor, sorry to disturb you again. Professor, I have brought you something that should be of interest to you. Look.
What have you got there, then? Let's see. An effigy of a mammoth. But this is Hans' doll, is it not? Yes, of course it is. How on earth did you... Oh, my God. It's in my hands. It exists. It really exists. Please do excuse me. I'm deeply, deeply moved.
You see? Your Hans and my Vorarlberg heir are one and the same.
This is incredible. After all these years, how can I ever thank you, my dear? Oh, I must waste no time. I'm off to my laboratory. I must study this carefully. May I borrow your treasure a moment?
Well, actually,
Don't worry, miss. I will take the greatest care of it. But I need to study it. You see, it has such importance to me that this very afternoon I shall deliver an impromptu lecture to my students about this very object. If you are interested in Hans Vorarlberg, then it is essential that you attend. No?
Do you think so?
Obviously. Give me your telephone number and I will call you the moment my lecture begins. I will return you your doll at the end. You have my word.
Keep on forgetting she has a cell phone. It's not... I wouldn't call it just any kind of cell phone. It's one of those old candy bar cell phones. What's this? Nothing here.
I don't need that for the time being.
Don't? Alright. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow, okay. It's a cylinder. So, oh, here we go. Oh, okay.
I don't need that.
Okay, I don't need that for the time being. So we need to come back here later. We'll talk to him again, maybe.
What is it you want to know, miss?
My train stopped in a peculiar aviary. It's very odd. A lot of bird species seem to seek harbor there.
Ornithology is far from being my favorite subject, but I must concede that the station is the pride of the university. It was initially intended for teaching purposes, but then...
Are there? Can you give me an example? The Amazon?
I'm sorry.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so no. Let's see. I don't think I'll have any
I'll
new
leave you in peace.
information to give me
I
just
hope I
yet.
haven't disturbed you too much.
Sorry? No, not at all, my dear child.
Let's try going over there. Oh wait, there was a thing. Let's continue exploring the university. I passed a door. There it is. Can I go here yet? No.
No point. It's locked.
Let's try down this way. Where are we? This looks like a lecture hall. Oh, it is a lecture hall. Oh, there's no lecture yet. We go through here. Ah, it's a library. We'll find some books. What's this? Amazon, Memoirs of an Expedition, Alexandre Vellembois. Ah, here we go. The red Amazon cuckoo, Cuculus rosso. This subspecies of the common... Oh god, this is so hard to read. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a better... There we go. Maybe we'll find something. Documents. Ah, okay, here we go. Nope, No one has transcribed it. All right. Common Cuculus canolus is endemic to the Amazon forest and is one of the region's most brightly colored species. The male plumage is a bright vermilion, while the females is a little more russet and neutral. Habitat and food. The red cuckoo inhabits the more isolated and denser areas of the Amazon forest. It is reliant on the thick foliage of the rainforest to live its lonely existence. The explorer may nevertheless have an excellent view of the bird when the animal ventures to the lower branches in search of forest Sauvignon grapes. Sauvignon grapes. The wild vines provide the bird with the majority of its food. The cuckoo is particularly partial to its juicy fruit. The red cuckoo may sometimes gorge itself on this fruit to the point of drunkenness, rendering it an easy prey for the jungle predators. Eat and be eaten, such is the implacable law of nature. Reproduction. Like other species of cuckoo, the red Amazon cuckoo delegates the task of raising its young to other birds. This parasitic behavior enables the species to reproduce prolifically and with minimal effort. The female cuckoo scouts its territory on the lookout for nests under construction. She chooses the moment when its something are absent to lay her eggs. Generally in the afternoon, the host in the meanwhile will lay mainly in the morning. After laying an egg in her selected nest, the female will remove one of the host's eggs and destroy it or eat it later. The cuckoo's egg generally hatches before the eggs of its adopted brothers and sisters. The cuckoo chick will instinctively edge out the other eggs from the nest. The young cuckoo grows fast. Sometimes its foster parents will perch on the back of the hungry chick to feed it. Even if the cuckoo's egg is very different to the smaller host eggs, it nevertheless mimics the host egg in certain ways, but not perfectly. But enough to be accepted by most species. The future. The red cuckoo's love for the grape could sadly prove fatal for the species in the medium term. European settlers who have tried to cultivate the grape on the Amazonian alluvial plains have decimated the Amazon red cuckoo's population. Grape products to protect their harvests. Grape producers to protect their harvest from what they would call inevitable looting have declared an all-out war on the bird. This font really sucks. Let me tell you. Let's see. It is to be feared that the cuckoo will be on the losing side. The red cuckoo reproduces tentatively well in captivity. And is one of the jewels in the crown of the Brockenstad University ornithological collections. me see. God, this... However, scientists at the university have their own reservations about the species and its propensity to become practically invasive whenever conditions are favorable to it to the detriment of other rarer species. Heads of the Barumstock Aviary have therefore undertaken a policy of birth control to attempt to balance out nature's imperfections in this artificial environment. The Forest Sauvignon grape. Today, it is very easy to find the Forest Sauvignon grape in the wild. The species has been decimated. Oh, difficult? Very rare. Okay. Today, it is very rare to find the Forest Sauvignon grape in the wild. The species has been decimated by the terrible equatorial phylloxera epidemic. However, in European successful cultivation, the plant is the pride of the Brokenstock University botany collection and has largely contributed to the survival of the species around the world. Okay, so... Let's see, is there anything else out here? Any other books? Hopefully one won't encounter any more books with horrible font. That would delight me. What's this? An illustrated dictionary of plants and mushrooms. Oh God. Yangelicola. Yangelicola is a mushroom without a stem that has a chewy texture. It is a member of the Polypose family and grows extensively on the trunks of certain trees in the Amazonian jungle. While it is edible when young, the Yangelicola has woody texture and insipid flavor, and offers no great culinary appeal. Native Amazonian tribes, however, are very attached to the mushroom, why they are so fond of the fungus has taken extensive scientific research to elucidate. Biologists have reached the conclusion that the Yangelicola contains a special substance that is unique to the mushroom. The substance significantly affects vision and enhances its acuteness enormously. Amazonian Indians hunters discovered this effect, and something using it centuries ago. And started using it centuries ago. God, this font, it's killing me. The Yangelicola is diced and ground into a powder and consumed before the hunt commences. Its effect is instantaneous, and the penetration of the hunter's vision increases extraordinarily. The hunter is then able to aim and hit targets concealed behind the thick undergrowth, even over great distances. Interesting. Anything over here? No, negative. Can I go over there? books. Should we talk to this guy?
Excuse me. Can I disturb you a second?
No.
You could be a little bit nicer about it.
Actually, he
Keep
is.
quiet. In case you haven't noticed, we're somewhere that requires silence and tranquility.
Tranquility. All right. Let's go this way. Can I go out here? Any books over here? I don't see any. Alright. I think we're done here for now. Let's talk to the professor. He might know more now that we have talking points about Amazonian birds and Yangala. Cola, I think.
What is it you want to know, miss?
If I were to say Forest Sauvignon to you, what would you
Sauvignon.
say?
Oh, let's see. Sauvignon. Sauvignon? I would say it's some kind of tropical shrub, don't you think?
We are talking about the same plant then. It is a very rare shrub with small, juicy fruits. I found a book about the Amazon, and it says that there are even Sauvignon plants growing right here in Barrackstadt. You wouldn't know where, would you?
Amazon Sauvignon plants here? No. No, I don't think there are any. Hardly implausible, but you should ask the station master. He is keeper of the greenhouse at our university, so he could tell you more than me.
Oh, thanks very much. My train stopped in a peculiar...
Ornithology.
Are
I
there?
was hoping you'd talk about the cuckoo.
I'm sorry.
Thank you very much.
This has been through that.
What would you say about seeing...
Young lady, you are very kind. I'm far too old for such escapades.
What would you say about seeing...
Oh, we've been there before.
Your Hans Vorarlbergs. Can you tell me a little bit more about him?
He was always a mystery to me. He never said very much, never quite seemed to grasp what you said to him. He expressed...
We've been through this
Sorry?
conversation before. Let's see. Ooh, we can take this. Ah, now we know how Yangala powder works. It will improve our vision. Let's see if the rectors say anything about the Sauvignon.
Gentlemen, forgive me for disturbing you again, but I have a little problem.
A little problem, a little problem. Everyone has little...
They are kept to oneself, and they don't stop the world from turning.
Nor trains from leaving stations.
Sauvignon.
You wouldn't know if there is any Forest Sauvignon here in Barrackstadt, would you?
Absolutely.
When he says absolutely, he means, of course, absolutely none.
Yeah, you sussy.
What we mean, of course, is that we
Sussy
are
men.
absolutely positive there is no Forest Sauvignon here in Barrackstadt.
Really? Are you sure? Because I read in a book that Barrackstadt possesses a number of plants. I wouldn't mind getting a hold of some if possible.
Out of the question, miss.
The assistant rector means to say that our priority is for you to remove your train from our station. Your research will have to wait until your next stop.
Yes, that's right. Your train must leave the station immediately, so please refrain from wasting our time in needless visitations.
Don't forget the regulations, miss. Don't forget them. Trains should first stop, then subsequently leave. And quickly!
Here we are, busy chat
already?
Thank you for...
And thank you, Jen.
Too funny. Okie dokie. Okay. So we have a puzzle involving birds, grapes, wine, a clockwork bandstand. So let's find the station master. Try to figure out what we need to do.
Can't go there.
Can we use this?
I can't go.
Can we use this?
I can't go there.
No. Where's the station master? Let's talk to the station master. Where is he? It's not here. Let's try to go back. Ah, here he is again. Maybe he knows about the
I'm sorry
seven.
to disturb you.
What can I do?
Where
Yeah,
might I find some forest Sauvignon plants, please?
we're gonna drug some
No
birds.
place around here, that's for sure. I don't know what you're talking about. That stuff's from the Amazon.
You know, for someone who knows nothing about the plant, you seem pretty well informed about which mysterious faraway country it comes from.
Oh, Amazon, Peru, Papua New Guinea. It's all the same to me. Gotta go. Gotta work.
Wait, don't go. You know what? I don't think he was being totally straight with me.
We're gonna follow you. Oh, ah, here he is.
Excuse me, Station Master, but I need you again.
Can't you see I am very, very busy?
No.
Well, I am. Very busy indeed. But, okay, I think I can give you a minute of my time.
We're gonna press.
I'm looking for a kind of little juicy berry. You don't know where I could find some?
Look, lady, the station doesn't have any Sauvignon berries, not even Forest Sauvignon.
Funny you should mention it. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Because we need to drug some
Sauvignon.
birds.
Sauvignon, raspberries, red currants, they're all the same to me. And we don't grow none of them here.
But you see, I have just read a very interesting book which says that the rare Sauvignon berry is actually cultivated here in the famous Baruchstadt University area itself.
Well, if it's in a book, then don't believe everything you read, miss.
I don't know why, but I don't think you're telling me the truth.
What do you mean? I don't know. How should I know where to find your stupid grave? Go ask your professor, what's his name, Pons, the paleontologist.
But you're the master of this station, so you should know better than anyone.
Nobody tells me anything. I don't know. Go see the old guy with the fossils.
Ah. So we have to go see the old guy? Really?
I'm looking for a...
Look.
Funny, but you...
All right.
But...
Nope.
This... Right.
Look, lady, I'm only a station master.
Okay.
I've just been to... Absolute...
Well,
But it's like I say, the springs are
Alright, we've had that conversation before. So it looks like we're
I
gonna
won't
have to
disturb
go
you any
back and
longer,
talk to the
Mr. Station
paleontologist guy.
Welcome to Baruchstadt, miss.
Well, we'll talk to the professor and then I think I might have to call it because I've got stuff to do this afternoon. Let's see. Okay.
What is it you want to know, miss?
Let's press him about the Sauvignon.
You wouldn't know where the forest Sauvignon plants are kept in Baruchstadt, would you?
Why do you think there are Sauvignon plants here?
I read about it in a book at the library.
Try go...
It's actually he who sent me to you. I thought it a little strange, but he definitely said ask the paleontologist. You're the only one here, aren't you?
Yes, indeed. What a strange way to behave. Well, I think he must have made a mistake, that's all. Nobody tells me anything here. Maybe you should ask the rectors. After all, they are in charge of the university.
All right, thanks.
Jesus, so I'm getting the runaround.
I'll leave you.
Sorry?
Back again. Did it just bug out on me? Oh no. Alright, I have to figure this out. Alright. Well, I think this is a good time to end. Because, I don't know why, but now the game is kind of bugged and I'm getting a blank screen. So, oh, nope, there it goes. Woohoo, I'm gonna go back. Alright. How about, can I save? It's completely frozen, but that's alright. So, I guess this is a bug with the game, but I'm gonna call it here for now and see what's going on and try to figure it out. But in the meantime, thanks for joining me. I've been already playing for about 4.5 hours or so, I need to call it a day and, get some lunch. And thanks for joining me, for those who joined me. Thanks for kibitzing and talking about the game. I always enjoy that as well. And I will continue playing the game tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and 1900 Central European Time. And I hope you have a great day. And I guess it's not the start of a weekend just yet, but if you are at the top of your weekend, great, and I hope you enjoy it, and I hope to see you all later, and hopefully play some more games with me. All right, au revoir, arrivederci, do svidania, adios, see you later, thanks again, bye bye.